Yo, yo. Yo. Warriors. Let's get it. Y'all ready?
It's over 9,000!
Are y'all ready, baby? Let's get it. Let's go. Oh, yeah. That's how we freaking do it, baby. That's how we do it. Oh, yeah. Ah, DT just got a deathless massage. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Josh, Nova, Amiro, DT. What's up, guys?
It's over 9,000!
Linnell, what's up? What's going on? Abe, what's up? How's it going? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? How's it hanging? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Josh Zombie, to answer your question real quick before we get into this, who do you think my favorite character is? Just take a guess. Just take a guess. Take a guess on who you think my favorite character is in Dragon Ball Z. Who do you think I associate with the most? Take a wild guess. Yamcha. Yamcha. Yo, Jays, what's up, man? Necro. Abe says Vegeta. My camera's a little zoomed in. My camera's a little zoomed in today, but that's okay. I think it's all right. Yep, the Prince of Saiyans. Now, I will say this. Like, Vegeta is my favorite character overall. Demon, what's up, baby? Sarcastic, what's up, dude? So, Vegeta, by far, is my favorite character in the whole entire series. In Dragon Ball Z, all the way into Super. Okay? The biggest reason is, one, I relate to that character the most. Two, his character arc is by far the best. A way better character arc than Goku. And then three, I am not the biggest advocate for like main characters all the time, right? Like, I'm just not the biggest fan of main characters all the time. I just never have been. There's like some main characters that are pretty good, but I just think that like there's so many other characters that are just so good in the game, in the series. You know, it's hard to just like by default just love Goku. I mean, how many people in chat are Goku fans if you guys have seen the series? I mean, I don't know what it is, but I am just not a Goku fan by any means. I'm just not. And then, like, when you look at the character arcs and you see how the characters develop, right? You see these things, and then you see like, to me, then you see, like, for example, you see so many other characters that are just really good. But then the icing on the cake, too, is, like, the fact that Akira Toriyama was, like, he absolutely hated the Vegeta character and hated Vegeta, like, as a whole, as a character, didn't even want him to write him in. Like, and then when he writes the character in, then Vegeta was supposed to be killed in the Saiyan saga. So he wasn't even supposed to survive that. But then the character was such a fan favorite and resonated with so many people. He didn't have a choice but to keep the character in. And then it becomes by far, like, the most popular character in the series besides Goku. I mean, obviously there's a ton of people that love Goku. Goku's the face, right? You know what I mean? It's kind of like relating it to DC, right? Like, Superman's the guy. Like, Goku, Superman, like, they're the guys. But in the crew, like, there's other characters that you like more. Like, you like the Flash way more. You like Wonder Woman way more. Like, Aquaman's cool. You know, like, you just enjoy some of these other characters. And I will say this, all the way up to Super, I can't wait for the new animated series to come out. I've read the manga of going into, into Moro, past Moro, into Granola and stuff. Even through the entire Super series, literally the best arc, it's two of them. It's two of them, and it's close, and my personal favorite arc in the entire series is the Namek arc, right? Like, leading up, like, when they first go to get to Namek, and then they fight up to Frieza, and you got Goku going Super Saiyan for the very first time. Like, all of that was done so well to me. You had so many different storylines going on, like, everybody's doing something different onto this one goal. It was so great, right? Now, I do have to edge it, though. Yes, Amiro, I do have to edge it to the Cell Saga. I think the Cell Saga, by far, is literally the best saga in Dragon Ball. I just think it is. And this is the main reason why I think it is. You have the Android Saga all the way through the Cell Saga, right? Because you can't have one without the other. You can't separate them. You can, but that's the entire arc, right? Because that'd be like separating, like, the Namek Saga and the Frieza Saga, right? It's still the same arc. So from the androids first getting there to the defeat of Cell, like, that entire arc was just amazing. And the main reason I think it's the best is because during that time, every single character besides Yamcha, you know what? Even Yamcha got to shine. Every character got to shine. Every character. There was multiple leaps in power level between all of the characters. Like, everybody during that arc, like, almost each person was the strongest at one point. Besides, like, Yamcha and Tien. Besides those two, like, every character was the strongest at one point. Like, every character. Like, Trunks was the strongest. Vegeta was the strongest. Goku was the strongest. Gohan obviously was the strongest. Even arguably one of the best fights in the entire series, in my opinion, Piccolo was the strongest. Like, when Piccolo throws down against 17, bro, like, dude, that fight is insane. That fight is absolutely insane. Like, the entire arc is just so good, man. And it played to all the characters' strengths. Like, each character, you got to see all their character traits, what they do best. And it was just so good, man. There were so many elements, like, so many layers, right? And then you have Cell, which is, again, arguably one of the best villains in Dragon Ball. Like, even, like, Dragon Ball all the way through Z into Super. Like, it's just, I mean, that entire arc is just so good, man. It is so good. Yeah, Braxton, yeah, straight up. Like, if nobody has seen it, like, Piccolo, or you thought it was underrated, like, low-key Piccolo versus 17, when Piccolo is the strongest character, like, the strongest guy. Like, nobody at that point was stronger than Piccolo. Like, Goku wasn't, Vegeta wasn't, Gohan wasn't, and neither was Trunks. Piccolo was the guy, and he was throwing hands. It was so good. Andre goes, so we're going to forget about the Buu Saga? The Buu Saga was trash, man. I mean, it wasn't trash, but it just wasn't that good. One of my favorite is when Vegeta rips the androids off. Yeah, dude. Yep, Vegeta was cold, man. Vaders, what's up, dude? How's it going?
It's over 9,000!
My heart is pure, pure evil. Frieza Saga. Yeah, I mean, my personal favorite is still the Namek into Frieza. Like, it's still my favorite. And it had some of those same elements, and I think that's why the Cell Saga is just so great. Because you have so many different... You, like, have this group of characters over here doing this. The bad guys are doing this. These guys are doing this. Like, it was just all like a race against the clock, and it was just so good, man. It was so good. Boo Saga, to me, just didn't feel that way. He said, heck no, Vegito was BA. Nah, man, Vegito's all right. Gogeta's way better. Gogeta's way, way better than Vegito. Vegito, man, screw Vegito. Vegito's whack. Yo, Tula, what's up? How's it going?
It's over 9,000!
I mean, I will say this. Now, I don't know how much anime everybody has watched, and I guess it can be hard to compare, but I'll tell you this. One of the most badass moments in all of Dragon Ball, including the movies, which is really goes overrated if people don't see it. If people don't think about it. New Axe, what's up, dude? Is, if y'all remember in the Broly movie, okay? Gogeta was real cold. But the best part in that entire movie is when Whis is just dodging Broly. And then if you guys watch very carefully, Whis dodges or gets out of the way of instant transmission Gogeta. Dodges. Like, gets out of his spot as Gogeta is instant transmissioning into the scene. It is so insane. Like, so insane. Ray's Vegito is not stronger than Gogeta. Yep, that's true. Yeah, Amiro, Vegeta is not stronger than Gogeta. Because fusion is stronger than Patara earrings. Dude, it's just so BA, man. Thanks to Vaders goes, thanks to New Axe. When I see the butcher, it's lunchtime. Let's go. Hell yeah. How's it going, New Axe, man? You lost your symbol, dude. Yeah, it was bad. But like Dragon Ball, like Vegeta is my favorite character by hands down. Piccolo is my second favorite character. I like Piccolo until I really started liking until I really started liking Vegeta. Like, it was just so good. Yeah, New Axe, if you want to come in, I don't know where Storm is. I don't know if Storm's on. Is Storm getting in? Okay. So, guys, welcome everybody to the stream. You know I love talking Dragon Ball. Welcome everybody to the stream. So tonight, our main focus is we're just grinding tonight, guys. We don't really have any key goals. The biggest thing is I do want to get 2 rings. All my other gear pieces is good. I need 2 rings and I need a solid offhand so I can finalize this build and we can put the build video together for people. I already have the build put together on Mobalytics, !spear in the chat if you guys want to see all of it. I do not have on that, though, I do not have my Paragon board done yet because I'm still messing around with it. However, this is going really, really well. So tonight's main focus is getting these last 3 gear pieces here. So DT, thank you. So that's what we're going to do, but we can always still talk Dragon Ball, guys, because I love it. Fire Charm, what's up, dude? Harrison, what's going on, baby? Raze goes, I read all the mangas and the next arcs are a copy and paste of Fights of Old arcs. Yeah, I've read the manga for the upcoming ones. I think everything besides the Moro arc is complete doo-doo, complete trash. I think it was all just complete trash filler that's going to be leading up to Black Frieza, and we'll see what happens there. Still no Tempest? Okay, we'll get you there, man. Patara is stronger because both participants are at full power. I disagree. Alex, what's up, dude? How'd Barb end up? Barb is awesome, man. Hoda's really strong. We got a lot of videos on the channel, and we got we're gonna have final builds for Barb once the new patch notes come out. DBZ Abridged did Vegeta way more justice than the original series. Nice. All right, let's see what you got, Demon. I always like Avenger. Potion breakers suck, but God, potion breakers okay. Let me. That first one might be the go demon. Let me just check and see. Let me just see. I feel like I have one. Those are 39s. We're not doing those. We don't have anybody strong enough, so we gotta do this. It's the same thing. What's worse, Avenger or is it fire, physical damage, shadow damage they take less of, shadow damage, range defense. Yeah, Demon, that's fine. Pop yours. Yeah. Do Avenger one. War, you got a ring for me? Nice. Raze, can you put the ring down in the, put it in the chat down here, in the clan chat, or just message me, or like send me a whisper on here and link it, please. Bam, what's up? How's it going? No, Amira, I still think that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that Fusion is stronger than Patara. Bam goes, hey, War, enjoying the stream. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Thank you. The only reason we got Black Frieza is yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you, New Axe. It's in clan chat. Okay. Yes, that is perfect. I'll take that. Thank you. The Unempower is okay. That's definitely what I need. Thank you. Well, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Because I could just reroll one. What is it? Crit. Yeah, I would just reroll the damage versus injured to vulnerable. Yeah, I'll take it. If I find any other rings tonight, Raze, we could just give that to Demon if I end up finding some other rings. Yes, sir. Frieza's your favorite villain? Me too. Did you see the Shred Bulwark build that Vid hit for 400 million? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Shred is still doing just fine if you're a druid. Shred is doing just fine. See, guys, that's the one thing that kind of is like weird about being a creator. Like with this game, it's almost like, man, I wish I would just like hone down and just play like one or two classes, but I don't know. I kind of like playing a mix of everything. Frieza is so good. Bam, you're gonna enjoy that a lot. Yeah, Shred's insane. People really thought like it was nerfed like super bad, but it's really not. The lightning part was nerfed, but the poison part I think is what is the next thing. And now we have this Shred Bulwark build, which is just crazy. I think everybody's doing pretty solid. I gotta turn that fan on me though. I'm hot. The Cell games were amazing. Are you kidding me? Cell games were so good. I loved it, man. Plus, dude, like in the Cell Saga, like we got so many new attacks that were just like next level, man. So many good things that were next level. Golden Frieza? Yeah, I mean, I really like Frieza, but it's kind of crazy, like, how they have him, like, through all the time after he was defeated, that just like he didn't need any training, and then when he does 3 months of training, he's already stronger than Goku and Vegeta, who have been training for how long? You know what I mean? It just seemed like the way I feel about Golden Frieza is the same way I feel about Gohan's new form. I honestly really believe it's just lazy writing just to bring the characters back into relevancy, but I don't know. You guys may think I'm wrong about that, but yeah, 100% Vaders. 100%. You kidding me? You don't know any of the new stuff, Fire Trump? You didn't see the new Dragon Ball movie with Gohan and Piccolo? Said it's the Mary Sue effect. That is one way to put it. Oh, you got to check it out, man. I don't want to spoil it for you, but Gohan's new form, as well as like Golden Frieza, to me is just lazy writing. Especially for like characters. Gohan's is even more lazier, but for Frieza, it was like kind of disappointing, man, because he is a main character. But what the heck? The fight between Goku and Jiren? Yeah, it was really good. I mean, I'm half and half on the Tournament of Power, guys. Like, I'm half and half on it. Like, it's good, but it's also, like, not good at the same time. The Shred was only for mobility. Yeah. Yeah, because to me, it's very hard to believe that a character like Frieza... I mean, I guess you could put it this way, too. Like, a character as strong as Frieza was already Super Saiyan level or just under it, and it took Goku going Super Saiyan to defeat him, right? But then you're talking about Frieza being dead after Trunks kills him, and he's been dead for that long. Goku and Vegeta have been training non-stop. They reach God form. And then Super Saiyan, God Super Saiyan. Or SS Blue. And Vegeta or Frieza gets brought back to life and then trains for 3 months, and then he's God level strong, or actually, excuse me, stronger than that. To me, it just doesn't make sense. It's like, I mean, on one side of it, you could be like, yeah, they have, like, Frieza has all this power. He's never trained before. He's just naturally that strong. And then when he actually trains, you know, his power increase was tremendous. But I don't know. To me, that's just a little far-fetched and, like, lazy writing, if you ask me. Because if Frieza had mastered Golden Frieza when he first showed up against Goku and Vegeta, he would have killed him. And it's just like, to me, it was hidden potential. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to go back and read it in the manga and just see if it's what is the actual terminology. But I do know that he only trained for 3 months. James, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, who's with me? Who's with me who are fans of the series? Do you guys miss the power level numbers? Like, I miss the power level numbers. And I really hate now that it's just like you're waiting for a character to say a sound cue. You're like waiting for a character to be like, oh my god, Goku's stronger than Jiren was at his max potential. You know, it's just like, you're like waiting for a cue from a character to say something like that, you know? And I'm just like, oh my god, come on, man. Yeah, I know the numbers would be too high, but it's because they've scaled it like insane. But what they should have done, or at least to me, what would be awesome, is if they just kept the multipliers, right? And they kept the multipliers for each form. and then left it as the characters are in their base form, and just whatever they transform to gets a multiplier. Because that was very easy to do. And then in their base form, just have that not scale so high. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Super Saiyan 4 is, or excuse me, Super Saiyan 3 is a 400 times multiplier. So if you just said a Goku's base form is, you know, 1,000,000, then you could just multiply it and then there you go. But it's just like, it's gotten so out of hand now that you're just waiting for a sound cue, essentially. Which to me is boring. Yeah, the power scaling now is just dumb. But hold up, somebody had a really good thing here. Who said that? Somebody had a really good thing. Frieza never trained until he met Goku. Frieza, just like Gohan, has more latent potential. So then being able to achieve higher power levels quickly makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I guess that's the equivalent of Gohan. But to me, it's just so lazy writing. It's just so lazy writing. Because then I like start to have questions. I'm like, well, during the Namek Saga, when Guru unlocked the potential of Gohan and Krillin, why wasn't Gohan's power level just like so insanely high? Because he had all that potential in there. And I guess that's capped by the strength of Guru. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, to me, it's just 100% lazy writing. In Gohan's new form, complete trash, man. That is just the laziest writing ever. Piccolo's form, much deserved. I love it. However, I don't like where it's placed. I think Piccolo's new form should be placed right under blue. It should be like just maybe just a tad stronger than red, but it shouldn't even be on par with blue. It shouldn't even compete. No, DT, I've never watched One Piece. No, I've never watched it. I mean, that's true. Yeah, Josh, that's 100% true, because we see that that's proven every single time with Gohan, because his fighting is like piss poor. Like, Gohan's fighting is just dookie. It's just dookie. I feel like Videl could just whoop his ass all the time, because he never trains to fight. Like, he has no fighting skill whatsoever. You want to see Krillin transform? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with Goku pushing them to the next level. Like, that's all fine. That's fine. But the fact is like, Gohan's new form and him becoming the strongest now because that's Akiri's favorite character is just stupid. And it's such lazy writing. Like, so real quick, let's take a poll. Who here in chat has seen the new movie with Gohan? Gohan and Piccolo. Who has seen the movie? Everybody seen the movie? If you haven't seen the movie, I'm sorry. You're going to get a little bit of spoilers here. Okay, so you all have seen it. Sweet. Okay, so now you guys can quote me if I'm wrong. You guys can quote me if I'm wrong. But when Piccolo sees Gohan use Special Beam Cannon, what does Gohan say? Gohan says, "I've been training in the backyard in secret." To do that move. Not like training to become stronger. He's just been training to learn how to do Special Beam Cannon. That's it. Now, you guys can quote me if I'm wrong. Maybe I heard him wrong. But I am pretty dang sure that's what Gohan said. So if Gohan is only in the backyard in secret after he's done pushing papers at Capsule Corp, he's just trying to learn how to do Special Beam Cannon, which would therefore infer that he is not trying to become stronger. You're telling me all these years of no training, the only training that he did do was this small amount of training in the Tournament of Power. Or, excuse me, for the Tournament of Power, and then of course he got a little power boost because he was in the Tournament of Power fighting, but his power boost was not even that. He didn't even get it like a he didn't even get a what is it, a Zeki Genkai. Like, he didn't even get one of those. He was just like doing normal fighting. He never learned it till then. He had Masenko. Yeah, he never knew a special beam cannon until then. Why do people say Get Gohan is better than Super Gohan? Because he never stopped training after Buu. What? Zombie. What are you talking about, man? Gohan stopped training after Cell. Gohan stopped training after Cell. He never kept training. Oh, GT Gohan. I gotcha. I mean, that could be true, Demon. I could be. He could have said that like he was actively training in the backyard. But that still to me chalks it up to very lazy writing. But now let's think about it this way. Let's say I lost it in translation, and let's say for the sake of argument that Gohan was training in his spare time alone in the backyard alone. Okay? Now, if history repeats itself or tells us, or not repeats itself, but if history tells us anything, Gohan is not a intense training character. When he trains, he is not training intensely. The only reason that some of his training was intense is because he was training with somebody, ergo Piccolo or Goku, right? Or like his training when he became Ultimate Gohan with the Kais. Gohan is not a person that can train by himself like so intensely like Vegeta to get these massive power gains. You know what I mean? So Chi-Chi screwed up both their sons. No, Josh, you know why they had to do that to Gohan? You know why they had to do that to Gohan? Because if Gohan never stopped training, Goku would never be stronger than him. Or Vegeta. Neither one of them would be as strong as him. So, but for argument's sake here, let's say he was training. I can tell you it wasn't intensely. And I can tell you it also wasn't strong enough to be able to compete with Goku and Vegeta at Blue. And now you're going to tell me that because he did a little bit of training in the backyard when nobody was looking, that all of a sudden Piccolo, like being on the brink of death, we just get a lazy repeat of when he went SS2. And then this form makes him stronger than everyone. Like, stronger than everybody. Like, it's not even close. All his power-ups were kind of lazy. I mean, no, his almost all of them. Almost. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Almost all of them. Because his power-up to SS1 and SS2 was a very intense training, and he was fighting all the time. His power-up in the Namek Saga was lazy. He just basically whined and cried, the same thing he did in the Saiyan Saga, and he got his potential unleashed. In the Buu Saga, he was frankly an embarrassment. He was like such an embarrassment in the Cell or in the Buu Saga. It was just, and he did no training in the Buu Saga either, besides the Kai training. But that's what I mean. Like so the real question is, guys, like where do we draw the line as like how good is latent potential in Dragon Ball. Because to me, it just seems like you don't have to do any training. You just have one moment, and now you're the strongest character in the universe. You know, so it's like... I don't think Beerus is weaker than Black Frieza. Yeah, I think about Black Frieza like this. Because if you read the manga, right? Frieza shows up, like, after Granola, like, wiped the floor or, like, just barely lost against Goku and Vegeta. Like, they were so weak. They were, like, in such a weakened state that Black Frieza shows up and just, like, one-shots them. It's not like he was, like, one-shotting them with them at full power. You know what I mean? And Goku wasn't even in his Ultra Instinct form. And neither was Vegeta in his Ultra Ego. Or no, he was. But they were severely weakened. Ooh, we got another Decupify one. That's sweet. This is a really good chess piece. Ooh, this is a really good chess piece. We're keeping you. So to me, I think Black Frieza is... I think Black Frieza is going to be the one that's like on par, or he might be just slightly stronger than Goku and Vegeta, to a degree. But I don't think he's like so much stronger than them. Like when he showed up and one-shot them, like they were in a weakened state from already fighting. I mean... Yeah, to me, like the power up for that is just for at least Gohan was lazy writing. Now, Frieza going Black Frieza in 10 years in space, that's cool. I really like that. Like that's really awesome. Yeah, that art style on that movie, guys, was just like so bad. It was so, like, I mean, it wasn't so bad. There was some good things about it. Like there was some cool things about it, especially with some of the attacks. Like that was cool, but the overall art style of it, to me, is just garbage. The best art style for Dragon Ball, even in Super, to me, is what we got in the Broly movie. That by far is the best. I don't care what anybody says. That is by far the best art style. And you cannot convince me otherwise. I don't think they'll even recreate anything that's going to be as good as that. Yeah, yep, that's what I was just saying. Yep. The Broly movie art, like the Broly art was insane. The art was so great. Everybody's transformation, even though it was the same transformation for characters, like how big of a difference, and I loved it. You noticed it right away. Like how awesome was it to see like Goku and Vegeta both go into the same forms and not have it look exactly identical. Like, they each had a version, or like, their transformations, although the same, were just, they looked and felt so different. And not only that, it was more primal, which to me was just so more, it was, like, much more authentic. This stuff in like, that Gohan movie was just, ugh. It was so bad, man. Just so bad. Or if you guys find one good hand axe, let me know. Okay, I got you. But unfortunately, guys, I don't think that we're going to get another Brawly art type form. I think they're going to end up sticking with what we saw in the movie. Didn't Demon already pass it to me? Pretty sure he did. Yeah. It was really good. Yo, Prophecy, what's up, man? How's it going? Anything newer than Super? Just the nothing at the moment. It's just if you've read the manga, Zez, like we're up like we're on our 4th arc. We're going into our 4th arc in the manga. You had the Moro arc, then you had the Granola arc, and then you had Gas and then Granola. Was it Granola or Gas? I think it was Granola and then Gas. And now we have this Black Frieza arc that's about to happen. Which on the surface looks cool. Like, if it looks cool. Probably got killed 3 times in Z. Well, he wasn't, remember, Broly wasn't canon, and I love that he's canon now. Yeah, Granola then Gas, I couldn't remember. But see, even in the manga, it's super lazy writing. Like, both those arcs, super lazy. Super lazy. Alright. How do I become the strongest? Oh, we're just gonna wish. We're just gonna wish for it. We're going to wish for it, guys. Sweet. Granola's the strongest. Oh, here comes Gas. I want to be the strongest. All right, sweet. Just wish for it. Awesome. Like, that's what we're doing. Like, that's what we're doing now. And then when you see like that in the manga and then you go to the superhero movie, you're like, well, wait. Piccolo got his transformation from wishing too. Like, wow, 3 times in a row, we're just wishing for this to happen. Like, dang, dude, how lazy is this, bro? Like, you guys can't come up with anything? It's just, like, so bad. Nice, Prophecy. Let's go, man. Daddy Shenron. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not hating on it completely. I'm just being, like, very, like, objectively realistic about it. Cameron, what's up, man? There's some great things about Super, and there's some great things in that manga. Like, the Moro arc is going to be awesome. Like, the Moro arc is really cool. I think when that gets animated, that's going to be really sweet to see. Because the manga is awesome, if you guys haven't read it. So, yeah, man. I mean, like... And then, of course, like normal Super was really great with Tournament of Power and all that stuff. Like, the Goku Black arc might be one of the best in this series as well. Although it was really confusing, man. I had to, like, look it up, like, 3 or 4 different times to understand exactly how, like, the Goku Black arc actually worked for the timeline. Because the timeline has been messed up, like, what, 7 or 8 times now? So crazy. Who's everybody's favorite character in the series? Like Z all the way through Super. Mine's Vegeta. Goku Black's your favorite villain? All right, we got some Gokus in here. James loves Yamcha. Hey, man, he got his chance to shine, didn't he? Piccolo, nice. Vegeta, hell yeah. Hey, man, Yamcha shined a couple times, right? He shined against the Cybermen. He shined against Dr. Gero. He hit a home run in baseball. Like, Yamcha's had his moments. You know what I mean? Vegeta's the GOAT. Damn right. Damn right. World boss in 30 minutes. Thank you, Prophecy. Vegeta all the way. Yeah, dude. Vegeta's so good, man. You know what, though? Low-key, DT, Trunks. Which Trunks, though? Future Trunks or Kid Trunks? Future Trunks or Kid Trunks? I think I know your answer, DT, but I want to be sure. They're the same? No, they're not. I mean, they are, but they're not. We all know Future Trunks is better. Trunks is cold, though, man. Future Trunks from the Black Arc? Nah. Nah. Trunks and Cell Saga is much better. Like, how cold was it when Trunks showed up to, like, kill Frieza? Ooh. God, that shit gives me chills, man. Oh, God, he gets him behind. Oh. Trunks was a cold man. He's a bad mamma jamma, dude. His rage transform, yeah, his rage form was cool. However, I will say for a half Saiyan, I was actually, like, really sad to see that, like, Trunks never got past SS2 besides that rage incident. I was actually, like, really saddened by that once we got into, like, the Goku Black Arc. Like, dude, you've been alive this long. I mean, but then again, he did have prosperity in the world because there was no other threat, so I guess he didn't really maybe see a reason to train. I don't know. You went to go see Brawly in movie theaters? Oh, my God, dude. I'm about to pull up Vegeta's transformation in Brawly. Because, bro, like, that movie is just so good. Oh, my God, that movie's so good. They're the same. Who's your guys' favorite villains, man? Favorite villain. And then I got a follow-up question to that. Mine, of course, is Frieza. Frieza's dope. Frieza's dope. It's a little like a gimme, but yeah, DBZ or Super. DBZ or Super. Doesn't matter. I hated Fat Boo. If anybody says they love Fat Boo, you're getting banned. Okay? You're gone. Fat Boo was so annoying. He became a funny character later, but in the beginning he was so annoying. It's got to be Cell. Man, everybody loves Cell. You know, I'm just going to pick those up because I'm going to salvage all these. Garlic Jr. Ooh, low-key. Garlic Jr. Low-key. Okay. Low-key Garlic. Hey, you know what? What is it? The Dead Zone was pretty dope. Like, that movie's cool. I don't care what anybody says. Dead Zone's pretty cool. Kid Buu Luna? No! Alright, Kid Buu's pretty cool. Kid Buu's pretty cool. At least it's not Fat Buu. Cooler? Cooler's a good one. Although he's not canon, but... Oh, Alex, dude, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't matter what anybody says. Like, Vegeta's character arc is by far the best in the entire series. It just is. There's just no character that competes with it. There's just not. Captain Genyu. DT's just trolling now. Come on. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Captain Genyu, let me ask you guys this, right? Who was Captain Genyu before he was Captain Genyu? Like, what was he before he took Captain Genyu's body? Right? Like, who was Captain Genyu before that? I've always thought about that. Always thought about that. Sweet, we got Blood Surge Nova Echoes again. It's a pretty horrible one, but we got it. Ooh, we got a better Disobedience we can put on our pants now. Actually, these pants are actually really good. Look at these pants, chat. Damage reduction from close. Oh, no, it has total armor. No, my pants are better. But we can pull that power off, though. Who's the guy who can stop time by holding his breath? Oh my god. Captain Genyu, Birder, Jace. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blanking on this guy. Captain Genyu, Birder, Jace, Raccoon. Oh my, Goldo, yes, Goldo. Nappa was a great villain in the beginning. Very good villain. War, he said, I used to have the old GP non-translation. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I don't have any of those, but I have the old movies. Got the old movies. All right, so now that we know everybody's favorite villain, which character would you guys like to see become canon? Like, what character is the very next character that should become canon? Like, officially canon. Cooler? That seems to be the consensus everywhere, man, is Cooler. Janemba? Janemba would be dope. I ain't gonna lie. Janemba's real good. You recorded Triamite in World is Strongest? I like Triamite. Triamite's so good. Fabu is the best villain, Storm. All right, ban him. Mods, ban Storm. Get him out of here. What's up, Storm? Final Fantasy 14 is coming to Xbox. You may never see me again. All right. Yeah, that sucks, DT. We'll replace you, though. We'll honor your memory. I don't have any mods. Yes, I do. I got 2 mods in here. Gray Boo versus Fat Boo. That was funny. Ooh, Ball Lightning. Where you at, Storm? Come on, man. Shouldn't you be leading the pack? I obviously think like the best next character should be Cooler, 100%. Janemba is a very good pick. Oh, Storm, you don't watch anime? That's all right, man. It's a acquired taste. You know what I mean? Although I will say, as a like a person who grew up with anime that was like very, very frowned upon, or like you were seen as an outsider, it does kind of suck how mainstream it is, and people just like, you know, they don't know the struggle that we had to go through, you know, when we were younger. You know what I mean? But just like anything, with gaming and everything becoming mainstream, like it's more mainstream now, but imagine Cooler is the good guy. Cooler as a good guy? Yeah, it would be so sweet. Cooler and Frieza versus Goku and Vegeta. Oh my god, that would be nuts. That'd be nuts. Well, Storm, you need to watch some anime. Or if at least not watch some anime, like read the mangas. The mangas are awesome. I don't know how much a reader you are, Storm, but... You remember getting bullied? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's so mainstream now. Like, you got people just wearing, like, anime t-shirts just to wear it, not knowing anything about the shirt that they're wearing, you know? Like, and I mean, and now with gaming being more mainstream, it's just like... Mangas have... So check this out, chat. I'll show you guys. So I have Z. I'm almost done getting all the books. So... Mangas typically, Storm, if you don't know, are in black and white. You read back to front, but I have these in color. So I'm starting to get all of them in color. And take a look. Like, if you like to read, like, look at the manga in color. I don't know if you guys can see that. The zoom. Like, it looks so good in color. Like, look at this. Very blurry. Oh, there we go. There we go. If I pull it back a little bit. Like, in color, it's just so... There's a stupid glare on it. But it's so good in color, man. So good in color. Let me turn the light a little bit. There we go. Maybe you guys can see it off the light. There we go. That's better, right? No. Wait. I saw it get it. I'm trying to get it to focus on it. It just won't. Luna, did you like the Tournament of Power? The Power was okay. It was just okay. I wish we got more, like, don't get me wrong. So here's the thing with that. Of course, we all knew that the Tournament of Power is going to lead up to, like, Goku, Frieza, and Vegeta, like, fighting whoever's the strongest. But the Tournament of Power, like, I wish just more characters got more shine for a longer time. Even though we knew that, like... Even though we knew that, you know, what was going to happen in the end, right? Like, we knew, like, Goku and Vegeta were going to be there. We knew, like, some other characters that were super strong are going to be there, and it's going to be a showdown. Like, we knew it, but I really wanted, like, some other characters to get some really, really good shine. There was a few, but not as many as I thought there was going to be. Especially considering, like, how long the Tournament of Power was drawn out. Like, we could have got a lot more shine to some other characters, but overall, it was cool. Like, I really loved the idea of it. The fate of the universes, that was awesome. Just nonstop fighting. Like, it was really cool. Exactly, Raze. That's what I'm saying. What did Raze say? You missed Nappa? Turles was cool. Master Roshi did get... yes, we did. Master Roshi got an awesome shine, dude. If you guys saw the clip, like, it brings a tear to your eye. 100%. But Luna, the Tournament of Power was, overall, I thought it was okay. I think the Cell games were much better than the Tournament of Power. Because when you really think about it, like, nobody cares about the Tournament of Power unless it involves Goku going Ultra Instinct, so, which kind of sucks. This ring is okay. What's this? Metro, what's up, man? Project Hail Mary, welcome back, dude. How's it going? He goes, when do you plan on switching to a summoner build? After I get to finish completing this build. I need 2 new rings, and I need a better offhand. And then we will be looking for trying to get gear pieces to make minions. So, oh, I can't even use that ring because it's sacred. Never mind. I don't know, Metro, why didn't you? Yeah, the Jiren fight with Goku was awesome. Like Goku going Ultra Instinct was really sweet. I mean, it just was. Now, I will say this. This is where also, like, you know that the hate for Vegeta is so real. You guys tell me if I'm right or wrong. Tell me that the power-up they gave Vegeta wasn't, once again, super lazy writing. He literally goes Super Vegeta, which is the same exact form he did against Cell. Same form. Like that, it was the same exact form. Like, how lazy was it, man? Yeah, Vegeta was goated though. Like when he took on what's his name? In God mode, like in God form, like come on, dude. It doesn't get no better than that. But again, lazy writing, man. Lazy writing. Topo, yes, thank you. He did have a shiny new color. That's one way to put it. But, I mean, overall, the tournament power was... I mean, it was good. But do you guys want to hear what my second favorite... Even though I'm about to bring up Goku, like my second favorite Kamehameha of all time? You guys know what it is, right? It's my second favorite. You guys got to know which Kamehameha I'm talking about. I'm sure you haven't you guys already know it. I'm sure you guys already know. No. Obviously, Vegeta's Final Flash, the best one is against Cell. The one against Jiren the build-up wasn't good enough. Like, his speech was awesome against Jiren, but the build-up for that Final Flash wasn't as good as the one against Cell. That one against Cell was insane. Naruto? What's this? No, it's not that great. Just wish Super had more blood. Yeah. Demon says to change topic. DT already passed it. Change topic. Are you gonna do double swing versus Uber Lilith? I would like to. That'd be cool. I gotta check out what you guys sent me. Gotta check out what you guys sent me. Was Goku when he was a kid? Will I actually do the real fight? I don't know, man. I mean, like, so this is how I think about the Uber Lilith fight. Now, like, I've already done, like, the build-up for the Uber Lilith fight with Shred was just so awesome and so good, and it was just so cool. I don't know if I really want to, like, get frustrated just doing her mechanics. You know what I mean? I don't know. Was it the instant transmission one against Cell? That one's the best one. to me. The second best one is the one where he rides the beam off of Kefla. That was nuts. You will get more views from actually doing the fight. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta look at what you guys sent me and see if it's worth it. Any advice on NATO Druid rotation? So NATO Druid rotation is pretty easy. You pop Grizzly Rage, you pop Hurricane, and then you run up and pop Bloody Howl, and then you spam Tornadoes. And you have Bloody Howl on cooldown. Every time Bloody Howl's up, you cast it. And you just spam Tornadoes, and you should be good. Yeah, the one against Kefla is insane. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Prophecy, you're doing it right, man. You're not doing... Yeah, like, that's literally the rotation. And then once your like, Hurricane goes down on cooldown and it comes back up, you just cast it again. You shouldn't ever have to do Storm Strike unless you really need it for any extra spirit. Your spirit gain should already be really good. Let's see. Oh, I hear Butcher. I hear the Butcher. Demon spent like 2 hours between this morning and last night practicing Uber Lilith. You're practicing on Necro? Oh my god, who's dead here? Oh boy. Oh my god. Guys, just respawn. I'm not going to be able to res you. Oh, on Druid? Nice. I'm actually kind of like soloing the Butcher right now. There goes my team. He just tried to headbutt me. That SOB. Yeah. God, I love that fight. It's such a good fight. That's more disobedience. Let's see if you know this anime quote. Flare up now. Is that Nappa's? Uber Lilith should drop at least one Uber unique on death. I mean, the fight's already hard enough. Ronin Warriors? Man, I haven't seen Ronin in a long time. Holy crap. I haven't seen Ronin since I was a kid. Good lord. My favorite Ronin was the red one, though. The green one was also real dope. Gonna be farming levels for my 100 later. New axe, what were you looking for? A one-handed scythe? God, we have so much fun on this thing, class. If Lilith dropped a Uber unique, people would have more reason to one... Oh, yeah, dude. It couldn't drop a Uber unique because of the one-shot builds. It just couldn't. I mean, I think the rewards now are pretty good. But I don't know, guys. I mean, I think at one point I may try to do Uber Lilith and do her mechanics like normal, but I don't know. I'm going to look at that double swing thing that you guys sent me and see if it's... because if that's really cool, I might just try that. That would be sweet. World boss in 3 minutes? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I have all the achievements from her, so right now there's no reason to fight, but... However, I do want to have a build to where I can kill her very quickly to do carry-throughs for you guys. Like, that would be sweet. I might have to do that with Necromancer, to be honest with you. Because I don't think we're going to make Rogue until we hit 100. I'm still, like, back and forth on that. Hailstone. No. Alright, let's, I'm gonna leave. And then we're gonna queue back up and go fight World Boss. Bro, I took 20% from Uber Lilith and my level is 81. Nice. Oh, dude, Raze, that's such good information, man. That's such good news, dude.
Over 9,000.
I have it again. Yeah, guys, I might actually get my Necro to like level 100 and have a build for it. To just carry you guys through like Uber Lilith if you guys want it. Great news, man. That's awesome, dude. Don't worry, Amiro. We'll be doing minions pretty soon. Pretty soon. We're almost there. And it's 7:20. I got to check the vendors real quick.
Are we buying?
Come on. Okay. That's not a bad ring. Chat, that's not bad. Crit strike with bone skills, lucky hit, damage to close. I guess we could reroll like crit chance. I'm gonna buy it. That's a good ring. I'm gonna buy it.
I thank you.
Yep. That's a solid ring, guys. It's a solid enough to have for now to where I can at least do the build. So then here's the question. Do we get vulnerable damage or do we get crit chance? That's the next question. Vulnerable damage or crit chance? Which one would be better? I think we already have like a really good crit chance already. I feel like the vulnerable damage would be better. Yeah, vulnerable, yep. You did 6 mil today with minions? So then, yeah, if we re-roll this ring to crit chance, then we got crit chance, damage to close, lucky hit, and then critical strike damage with bone skills. So, like, this is a solid ring. It's obviously not the best, but it will work. Ow. Yeah, it does have a high crit chance, and then with the tendrils, I get a real high crit chance. I mean, of course, there's nothing wrong with having more crit chance, so then we crit more, but... Oh my god, this stupid... Wait, there's a bunch of people using the barber and we're not like dropping him super quick? What's going on here? Oh, we are in World Tier 4 with a bunch of 60s and 70s, huh? Ah! Whoops. I forget that we're on World Tier 4 right now. Let's go, baby. Hey, Amiro, if you have your minion build, can you send me the planner in Discord, please, so I can see what your build is? Because if you're doing crazy damage, man, I would love to like take a look at the build and have at least a base to build my minions off of. Do you think they'll keep adding world tiers in the game? I don't know if they should keep adding more, but I think they should add one. I think they need to do world tier 5 for 80 to 100. Like, so that way we're in that world tier for the complete end game. Or like just world tier 5 for like maybe 85 to 100. And do world tier 3 to... Do like world tier 3 to from 50 to... Like 50 to 70 is world tier 3, and then 70 to 90 is world tier 4, and then 90 to 100 is world tier 5. That's how I think they should break that up. Because, I mean, in reality, like anything past like 80, like there needs to be at least some kind of separation. Oh, I hate the barber. I can't wait for that to be fixed. Come on. Tempest would actually drop in World Tier 5? Yeah, probably. Oh, 100%. You'd get it quick, man. I don't even know where my glasses are. I think they're in the bathroom. Oh! I thought he was going to trample me. Nice. Grand cash. Oh, look at him. He dies just like the other one does. Wow, no legendaries in here? What kind of cheap shit is this?
Within you.
Ooh, that's almost a max. We got to keep that. Let's see what's in the stash here. Crappy ring.
Hello.
Okay, another bone spear. It's not bad. All right, lit. Okay, I got to go to here. Rax got Tempest to drop from the Butcher in a normal dungeon. It's awesome, man. I mean, it's just like me. Like we were farming Nightmare Dungeons, guys, and I got the Visage helmet plus the Ring of Mendelin at 60. You know what I mean? So it's just, I mean, it's just RNG, but the best chances is farming those dungeons over and over again, back to back to back. Let's do a collection of rings, since I need rings. So I got a helmet out of it. I got the helmet out of the capstone. I didn't know that. Come on, game. Shouldn't you have already had it, Storm? Ooh, we got the reins of Chaldean's steed. Wait. Go back in. Okay, thanks, Amiro. I appreciate it, man. I'll check it out, and I can use that as a base, and then I can make any adjustments I think would be necessary.
That was fantastic.
Okay. Nothing there. One wand. Two-handed sword. Okay. So let's see. We have this ring. See, look at this ring, guys. Like, this ring is also good. Crit strike chance already. Crit strike with bone skills. So we actually could have 2 rings here. All right, sweet. We might be able to do this and have our rings done. Then all we would need is an offhand, and then this build is done. I mean, obviously Paragon board, but... All right, so I guess we're re-rolling damage versus crowd-controlled enemies, right? We keep lucky hit, and we keep damage against close. Yo, Dark XP, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, Miro, I got the ring. Yep. Yeah, damage against close is better. All right, there goes Crit Strike chance. Pretty good roll. You're done with Sorg. Now time for Rogue. Nice, dude. I hope so, man. We really need to get on it. Man, are they not going to give me vulnerable damage? Ooh, look at that. Oh, wait, I don't... Oh, that's normal crit strike damage. Okay, chat, real quick. Which one do we take out of this? Do we keep our 3.8% crit strike chance, or do we take the 10.5% crit strike damage? Dang. Because then I would have crit strike damage with bone skills, and lucky hit. I mean, the lucky hit's nice, but... And then damage against close. What's my crit chance at the moment? Now, I do have 2 rings that have crit chance on here, but let's see. Crit strike chance right now is 28%. So I'm going to be replacing both of these rings, so I'll lose 7. I'll lose 8%. So my crit strike chance will go from 28 to 20. I mean, I'd rather have vulnerable damage in here, but... Keep my 3.8%. Take more crit damage, Dark. Demon, DT, what do you guys think? Should I take the crit strike damage or keep my 3.8% crit strike chance? Or should I just negate both of this and try to roll vulnerable damage? Keep my 3.8% crit chance? Yeah, see, this ring is already going to have crit chance on it, and I'm going to be able to roll more, so you would take the damage. I think I'm going to take the damage, guys. It's not. It's the min roll, but there we go. 17%. That's a max roll right there. Almost max roll. We're going to keep that. We're keeping that. All right, now this ring. So we got crit strike chance. We got crit strike with bone skills. I guess we got to keep the physical damage, and we just re-roll shadow damage because we're not doing any shadow damage. So we re-roll shadow damage. What the hell is this? What the heck is this? There we go. Crit strike damage. Jeez. All right, so I think we keep this ring how it is, guys. The physical damage is whatever, but crit strike chance and then crit strike damage with bone and crit strike damage. I think we just keep that. Sweet. Now, the reason I want to do this, guys, is because I want to pull the powers off of both of these rings. And I want to put them onto my new rings. No, I think I think the crit chance on this one will be fine. I'll lose a little bit of crit chance, Alex, but it'll be fine. I think I like the extra damage. So now what we're going to do is we're going to pull the powers off of these rings. I am going to lose this walking near a corpse, but I have more of those. Sorry, guys, I'm getting this fixed, and then I'm on the way. I actually need to leave the party, right, to reset the dungeon? Because we've already completed it, right? No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Never mind. Yep, here goes walking near a corpse. And we have a red ring there. And we got the blue ring. Yes, that's what we needed. Yes, we're good. So now we can come in and grab this right here. My decrepit aura. Perfect. Oh, that's great. All right, yep. We got to pull these both off. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Rings are set, guys. All I need is an offhand. So... perfect. So it doesn't matter which one we put on. Yeah, I like that better. Boom. And then on this ring, then we have the resource for the exposed flesh. Now we got the exposed flesh and torment. Then we put the walking near a corpse activates. And then we put the automatic curse. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now we got to do one more thing. Where's it at? We're going to pull the disobedience off of here. And put it on my new pants so it's better. Let's take a look. Pretty good crit chance there, guys. An extra 5%. So I lost 3% overall crit chance, I think. No, I lost 2% crit chance. That's not bad, guys. I lost 2% crit chance. But I gained so much more damage. So much more damage. Yeah, because my crit chance was what? 28%? So I lost 2% crit chance, guys. We're good. Bryce, what's up, dude? Welcome back. He goes, already done with the build? No, I need a solid offhand. Like right now, I'm losing a power on the offhand right now because I don't have a good offhand. I need a better offhand than this. Yeah, I need a better offhand than this. Like this one's okay. Essence cost, crit chance, cooldown, and then crit strike chance against injured enemies is pretty nice. Like this could work. It could work. It's just not the best though. It's pretty decent. Yeah, I mean the only other thing I would want to swap out there is I really don't care about the cooldown per se because I'm not manually casting anything. So the crit chance is whatever. Like I wish that was better. The essence cost reduction is great. But the crit strike chance against injured enemies needs to be the lucky hit to refill my resource, but it could work for now. Let me level this up. So now we got a little bit more crit chance, some more cooldown and stuff. So here begs the question, guys. So here's the thing. This is what I'm stuck between. You guys can help me out before we get back on this grind. War, do you know why they only gave you 2 ring slots? I don't know. I mean, it's not bad, but... So I'm constantly moving, so inner calm doesn't work, guys. So here are my choices, and I want your guys' help on this. In my focus, I either A, want to put accelerating on here. Because inner calm's not going to work because I move too much. So we either do sacrificial, so my sacrifice bonuses are increased. There goes a 24% or an 18. I can do the 24 since I got a 25 sitting there. Or I do accelerating to where I get increased attack speed when I crit. Outside of that, guys, I'm not really sure what else to put there. What do you guys think? So is the sacrificials better? Because it increases my sacrifice bonuses by 24%. So I get even more shadow damage. Wait, why do I have this? Why is that there? Oh my god. And then even more damage to vulnerable, and then bone, and even more speed. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to town real quick. Put on that, and then we'll see how we do. Yeah, man, like those are my choices. I love the attack speed, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try the sacrifice better. We're gonna try sacrifice first. Because those bonuses will be really good. Because the sacrifices here, you said Iron Golem? I like the attack speed, to be honest. Amiro. I like the attack speed. So now this is sacrificial. Can I see what this is now? So that goes to 6%. This goes to 19%. And that's 12%. Let's see what it's 37%. Oh my god, it goes up 7%. Damn. Attack speed is not important. So I shouldn't do this. I should do this one instead. I should do iron. Okay. Alright, let's get after it. Now look at me. We don't even have to cast a Crepify anymore, guys. All I have to do is pop Blood Mist in a pinch and then cast my 2 main core skills. Oh my god. We are hella strong. Oh my god. You're one-shotting, they die in 1 hit. Good lord! Stupid Necromancer. I need a reason to hate this class again. I need a reason to hate this class. My build's done, guys. My build's done. Unless I find, like, another offhand, like, this is okay, but... So, wait a second. This... Hold on. When there's at least 0 enemies near me, you gain an aura. Okay, so I do got to be close enough for the aura to happen. Or I can still cast it anyway. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty sweet. Get wrecked. Get absolutely flexed. I could still even manually cast it if I need to, huh? God, I'm so strong. Good Lord. Warrior, wait, my what is showing? My what's showing? This is silly, dude. And this is in groups, man. Imagine if I was solo right now. Let's go. Pepe laugh. Dude, this is silly. I mean, because I could always place the curse down there, too. God, this is... Bone Spear is silly dumb. Okay? Makes me want to play Necro. This isn't even my final form. Pretends to hate something and secretly loves it. Yes. Yes. Oh, chance to slow, man. Oh my god, this shield would have been so good if that lucky hit was the chance to restore my stuff. Oh, dang. God, dude. Oh, man. I really hate this, guys. I really hate it. I want to hate on this class so much again. Come on, guys. Help me. Help me manifest some hate for this class. Ooh, artillery. Nice. Can't wait for my druid to get to World Tier 4. Mr. Postman. What's up, dude? We hate it because it's too OP. They hate us because they ain't us. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about? They hate us because they ain't us. Crit strike with bone skills. Increase your essence regen. Ooh, I got another torment. Let's go. That's perfect. I needed another one. Okay, so since we have this built... No, I don't want to leave game. What am I doing? All right, we have this. This is done. All right, chat, this is done. We almost have our third board done. So here's the thing. What do I need? What do I need for like, what kind of gear do I need for minions? I got to pull up your build, Amiro, and see, like, what powers I need. How much am I hitting for, War? It's tough to tell. It's tough to tell. Let me go ahead real quick and look. That was 300K. That was 500,000. Looks like right now I'm hitting upwards of 500,000. Like on the highest crit end. which isn't bad for being 74. Yeah, that was almost 400k. You hit for 500k and 1 million at 81. Okay. So it looks like I'm on track because I hit for 500,000 there, but it looked like there goes 336. Can anybody spot out? There goes 405. It's tough to say. Let me grab that clip real quick because that was a lot of numbers. Let me just see. DT said he's hitting for a bunch. What's the best way to level up solo, Mr. Postman? What world tier are you in? Or, like, where are you at? I guess is the better question. All right, so, yeah, 300,000, 327, 125. That's 365. 324, 316, 405, 394. Yeah, so it looks like I'm hitting between 300,000 to 500k on average, it looks like. And then the lower end is in the 200s. Oh, there goes one for 559,000. 736,000 I hit on one right here. So yeah, it looks like on average it's 3 to 500,000. Low end is 200 and something K, and then on the high end is almost 1 million. And I'm only 74. So that's pretty good. War, do you have aspect of decay? Oh, you mean for minions? I don't know. I'd have to look. You're in World Tier 1 and you're level 40. So if you're in World Tier 1, what you need to do is go do Strongholds. That's the fastest way to level in World Tiers 1 and 2 still. After that, like once you get strong enough, depending on whatever class you're playing, to take on the capstone. In World Tier 3 is different. You do Tree of Whispers until you get Nightmare Sigils, and then you start doing Nightmare Dungeons. Around 45. What class are you, Postman? Yeah, Mr. Postman, if you're in the clan, dude, we got plenty of people here that would love to help you out. That's the biggest thing I love about my community is we all help each other. You're a druid? Oh man, you got so many builds. You could probably take on the capstone now, depending on what it, whatever build you're trying to play. Stupid suppression. Also, Legion is good for leveling. Yeah, Legion is great for leveling, and then on the changes on the 8th, guys, it's going to be even better. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're playing solo, guys, like, I would 100% take advantage of Barber. Like, right? Like, there's, like, no reason not to. You know what I mean? Oh, did I pass it? Ooh, DT. Essence cost reduction, the all stats is okay, and then a chance to restore a primary resource. And then I reroll. Yeah, just reroll damage reduction to crit chance. Yeah, DT, if you don't want that, I would take it. I will take it if you do not want it. That's super good. Because the all stat, like obviously we would want dexterity instead of all stat, but you got almost a max roll on the primary resource regain and almost a max roll on the essence. So good. Without Barber and C. Nice. You passed it to me? Okay, cool. Sweet. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And I have a max sacrificial too. Oh, okay, it is in there. Let me get the homies in. All right, so let me see what Amiro sent me real quick. Oh wait, it wasn't Amiro that sent me that. Who sent me the build? No, DT, I'm good on that one. It's in theory crafting. Copy that. Okay, cool. I thought he DM'd me. I was pretty sure it was a mural. I thought he DM'd me. All right, let's take a look. Let's throw this in there. We got to reroll this, and I think we want crit chance, guys. We'll take the intelligence for now. 1.8 crit chance. Really? That's it? That's the lowest roll. Can we get a better crit chance, please? Because we don't need cooldown on this. Spending all my money. All right, I'll spend one more. Dang it. All right, one more. Oh! All right, I guess we'll have to keep this lucky hit chance for now. Kevlar, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, it was Amiro. Now, Amiro, give me a quick breakdown of how this build is supposed to work.
That there is worth the coin.
All right, so we lose just a little bit of damage per second, but that's not the point. We don't care about that. We got the same exact crit chance roll, but we have 1.1% more essence. Then we have the 20% resource, so we can literally spam. All right, so chat, looking at both of these, which one do you think is better? Probably the Master's Heirloom, right? Yeah, that Master's Heirloom seems good.
All right.
You need aspect of decay and explosive mist. We're putting max sacrificial on here, guys. One more time. What do we think is better? Which one? I think it's the master heirloom I just got. Because the cooldown doesn't affect our build. Pretty sure master's heirloom is better. The chance to restore the resource is really good. Suck when you play this game, Josh? No, it's not. It's gonna help you out a lot. We got a max sacrifice. I'm just doing it. Just doing it. Boom. Sacrificial Enigma cube. Sweet. You don't have a computer? Oh, dude. All right, now we're really cranking. Sweet. Connor with the sponsorship. Prophecy with the re-ups, guys. Thank you. 2 months and 4 months. You guys are insane. All right, so he's saying use sacrilegious. Okay, sacrilegious is good. The decrepit aura and then the barber. Okay, so here's the thing. I do not, Amiro, want to use the barber on this build. I don't want to do it. I don't want to use the barber on my minion build. Okay? I will leave it as an option because I know that like barber with minions was the only thing that I was going to consider using it on. I do have 2 barbers because I'm definitely going to save one for my rogue. God, we hit like a Mack truck, dude. Speaking of phones, side note real quick, guys. What do you guys think about the iPhone 14, man? I got an iPhone 11 Pro that I need to upgrade because my phone sucks. Android. He said death to iPhone. I'm sorry that you have an iPhone. End of combo. If either you find boots with move speed, essence cost, bone spirit, I got you. I got you, Damon. You hate the iPhone 14 Pro? Really? What should I get for an upgrade then? Also, Amiro, if I'm not going to use... No, Sularu, I love Bone Spear. I'm going to make a video during this stream for it. I absolutely love this build right now. And it's literally going to be so fun. Like, I'm doing so much damage. It's insane. But we're going to make minions as well. So I'm just like, now I'm going to be looking for pieces to make minions. So, I need gear pieces. I gotta check what powers I have in my stash just to make sure I even have it. But Bone Spear is slapping right now. Like, I'm not sure what kind of gear pieces I actually need. You like the Fold? Get an Android? Nah, I'm keeping an iPhone, guys. I like iPhone. So, I don't know which one to get. Because the iPhone 14 is the new one, but...
It's over 9,000!
Oh, I was gonna say double event. You did 6 mil against a butcher without barber. Now look at this build, dude. We are literally just killing things. It's like not even a contest, man. And we're super fast too. A minion build can do millions of damage without the barber with the ring. Okay. I mean, I like the sound of that. Do I need the ultimate shadow? Is this what I needed? I don't remember if that's what you said. He's beyond saving chat? Wait, what? Let's see. What'd I miss here? Fastest chicken with the sub. I appreciate you. Yes. I'm 76 on my Necro doing Bone Spear, but I recently have gotten some really nice minion gear. Yeah, I don't want to use the barber unless I absolutely have to for whatever reason. I actually, the one that I have on this Bone Spear build is actually probably my favorite Wrathful Heart. And it's the one where you cycle through each of the bonuses. The attack speed is amazing. Core and basic skills have a chance to fully restore primary. So a build like this or other ones like Tornado and stuff, like the fully restore primary resource is insane. And then the barrier is nice. The barrier is nice. It's not the best thing, but the barrier is nice. But for minions, I should just use it. Well, I'll tell you this. I'll be trying to use the build and see how good I can play it before using Barber. Before using Barber, for sure. I got a Magnetor. All right, Nuax. It's so weird, Nuax, seeing your name without the membership next to it. So wait, when does the next phone come out, guys? I mean, I don't mind waiting till the holidays. No, it's not the no, Demon. I'm not one of those guys that need a new phone when it comes out. I have an 11 Pro. My phone is like 4 years old or something, right? Like when I get a phone, I hold on until it's like almost dead. Like, and that's where my current phone is at because like my battery dies real fast. My battery dies really quick. My for some reason, like in areas I normally get like incredibly good service, my service like goes in and out sometimes. So like I never, like once I get a phone, I hold on to it for like 2 or 3 years, 4 years. Cause I pay off the phone and then that way I don't have the extra payment on my phone. Like I don't get a new one each time it comes out, but that's my service, not the phone. You got a Moto G. Amiro, you did 1 million without the barber. Okay, cool. That gives me hope. Let me phone a friend. She knows exact date. Okay. Yeah, so Root, sometimes like the barber can hold back the speed of your clear. Because there's the delay, right? Like you need the delay to be able to I will tell you, though, this Bone Spear build is pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind builds being stronger, but I don't want to lose like clear speed. You know what I mean? Now, like the barber, like if I did minions and I want to push like a T100, then I might try to just use the barber to clear like a T100. You know what I mean? But as far as like speed clearing, like this Necromancer bone build, what'd you say above it? Barber makes all strongs build slower. Yep. That's what I mean. Like with how fast this Necromancer build is right now, like I would lose so much clear speed. Like even if I was doing it solo because of the barber. Because you got to wait on that stupid delay. Condi. Tell you what, it's kind of hard to not play this thing all the way to 100, huh? Get out of jail free card. Barber has a bug where it delays. Yeah. Yeah, it has a delay right now. You're playing Lance already, Demon? Nice. I didn't know you were playing Lance already. I want to build that too. I want to build Lance. Storm, do you think I should use the barber on Ball of Lightning? I mean, in reality, like Ball of Lightning's a pretty fast build, right? Because you run up, you hit them with a bunch of balls, and then you like move on. So I would probably say no. I don't think you need it. But that's just me. But I mean, try it out. Like Storm, like get like 2 items of the same, get 2 same exact items, and then just put one with the barber and one without, and then just compare them. Where is my Decrepify at? Sell the bar. You can't trade it, Josh. I don't think you can trade them. They're account bound. Creeping Death is definitely best in slot. 100%. It's got it. Where's my There we go. Little bug. Did we? Oh, we missed one. Yeah, the creeping death one is 100% best in slot. You're going to buy the new iPhone? September is typically the new launch for the iPhone. Well, here's the thing. I don't mind even getting the 14 and, like, not getting the brand new one because then the 14s don't cost as much. You know what I mean? So, I don't mind, like, waiting to get that one. Get the iPhone 15 Pro Max? Good lord. What is that? The size of an iPad in my pocket? Okay, so Amiro, what kind of... Oh, you actually have all the stats in there. That's cool. Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out. So let's see. You're doing Aspect of Decay. Each time Shadow Blight key passive deals damage to enemies, increase Shadow Blight's damage. Vicious. I have that. I have Vicious. I have Blood Mist triggers explosion. I have that. Of course, I got Disobedience. I do have Ghostwalker. Let's see. What's this? Bone Storm consumes 8 corpses to increase the duration. I'm pretty sure I have that. I have Grasping Veins, and then, of course, Ring of Melendin. And then Blighted. You deal increased damage for 6 seconds after the key passive damages 10 times. Pretty sure I have all that. And then I have Ultimate Shadow. I have one in my inventory.
What's still got some good in it?
Wait a second. Oh, that's my Blood Surge gloves. Okay. All right. Okay. So now I'm just looking for, like, the gear pieces now. Okay. Why can't DT get in here?
Let it steal. But when words feel.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see. There goes Disobedience. There goes Ultimate Shadow. Which is actually a pretty decent roll, I guess. There goes Grasping Vines. There goes Ghostwalker. There goes Blood Mist. Max roll, or almost max roll. I'm pretty sure I have a max one somewhere. Let me just check. Yeah, I don't have Lilith's Wall yet. I don't have it, unfortunately. Do I need Plunging Darkness? No. I don't need Decay. Oh, I do need Decay. Okay, I need Decay. There goes the... Which one is it? Decay? I need vicious. Skeletal mages. There goes vicious. Okay. Alright, got that. What else do I need? Ring of Melendin, which I have sitting in my inventory. Right there. Blighted. Blighted. Do I have a blighted? Let me just see if I have a blighted. There goes another ultimate shadow. Pretty good roll, in fact. Okay, there goes blighted. I got a blighted on my ring. Is this ring any good? There goes another blighted. %158%. Rotting. I don't need this, right? Got all that. I need the osseous. I don't have that. I don't have the osseous, man. I don't see that anywhere, dude. I don't have it, guys. Darn it. Boo. All right, fine, whatever. Plunging darkness. I don't need that. Okay, cool. I'm just going to rip these powers off, guys, then I'm coming back to farm. I don't have that one. Is that one required? I could have sworn. Yeah, I have gotten one. I think I got rid of them, though, because I don't have it in here. Yeah, I just don't have it. All right, so I got Vicious. I got Decay. I got Explosive Mist. I got Ghostwalker, and then I got Grasping Vines. And then we're going to rip... We're going to rip one of these. I might end up keeping that. I need to rip that. So now we got Ultimate Shadow, and we have Blighted. Okay. So I'm literally just looking for that. If I F in the chat. Yeah, you know what? Let me just double check my powers real quick, and let me just see if I have it again. Let me just double check. Because I'm pretty sure I pulled one off just to pull it off. Wait, let me see. Bold Chieftain. Umbral. Okay, that's all barbarian stuff right there. Okay. Wait, what's this? Okay. Expectant. Command Skeletons. Cavernous. Plunging Darkness. Rotting. Empowering Reaper. Damned. Smiting. Defense. Utility. No. Man. Yeah, don't have it. Darn. That's okay. How is there not a how is there not a table to destroy these here? How's that possible? There needs to be one of those in every town. I'm fine without it for now. Okay, so now all we got to do, guys, is we got to look for gear now. We really just got to look for gear. Gear with the particular stat priorities. All right, sick. And we're not doing two-handed stuff, so we'll get rid of these. Are we doing an offhand? We are doing an offhand. So we need minion stuff, minion life stuff. So now we need cooldown reduction. All right, so this one isn't going to work. That's also not going to work. Let me see what's in the chest piece here. All DR, so I could actually use my chest piece here. But you know what? We're going to keep this one for DR and max life. This is fine. Okay, so we're good on DR. Or on our chest piece. Gloves. We need lucky hit, crit chance, all stats. Crit chance, lucky hit, intelligence. Lucky hit chance, crit chance, strength. Ugh. So these gloves actually could work. Let's see what our AMI is. Amplified damage passive. And then Macabre skills. Okay, so I could actually rip the power off that. We could rip the disobedience power off, so we can do this. One hand. Stuff affected by shadow damage. So we're just going to rip those. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go do some Helltides then, man. I'm down.
All finished. Until
All right,
spring.
sweet. Spud, what's up, dude? I hope Fireball Sork is a thing after patch. It's a thing right now, bro. It's a thing right now, homie. All right, so we got chest and gloves. Let's take a look. Nope, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Let's look at weapons here. That's okay. Yeah, Demon, if you want to do if you want to do Helltides, I'm down. God, that's a lot of thorn stuff there. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to do Helltides, dude. Let's do it, man. Which actually works. I can grab those and grab the waypoints on them. If you need anybody, I'm down. Okay, cool. All right, so we will try it out. We will try it out, man. We're gonna. So now the stuff has changed, guys. We are looking for gear pieces now. Helltides aren't up. Oh, it must be on the thing for me. Why does the game do that where it doesn't? Where it doesn't update those dang Helltides fast enough? So, guys, before we get off tonight, we will be making our Bone Spear video. Even though we don't have our exploit glyph maxed, it is still 100% an option. Yeah, Helltides are up for one more minute. 60 seconds. Yeah, dang, it's right. All right, I'm just going to run over here and get this, the waypoint, I guess, and then we can just go back to the dungeon. Side note, guys, chat, do we believe that, Are we all in agreement that that we should be able to trade materials? Is everybody in agreement? Pog. That's all right, Demon. It's only 8:30, man. We can we'll get it in the next hour. We can get it at 9:30 and farm. That'll be cool. Demon disagrees. No, it would be OP. It's the same reason why we can't trade legendaries. It's literally the same thing. They're not gonna allow us to trade legendaries because it's like you can have one person farm it all, and then you can just give them away. So it's the same reason as Legos / uniques. Yo, Jammin, what's up, dude? Yeah, or sell them. 100% right. Yeah, this build's nuts. Let's see. What's the highest one that I have? I got a 45 dredge. Jamming with the gifted membership, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. Raze has got his membership back. Let's go. It's bad enough already to have the gold selling websites. That's true, man. I can tell you guys too, man, as a creator, dude, I get so many sponsorship emails. So many sponsorship emails to promote those sites where people just like boosting sites. I decline every single one of them. And I tell them to take me off whatever creator list they're searching for, man. All right. I got that one. That's cool. Let's go do the dungeon. Oh, dude, it's... Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, now, the market we have for, like, helping boosting, that's one thing, but... I mean, we knew this was going to happen. We knew this was going to happen with this game. Like, as soon as they announced the trading... Like, I'll never charge the trade. If somebody needs something, let me know. If I have it, or you guys are looking for something, I'll trade it. It's not a big deal. But I'll tell you, man, like, as soon as they announced, like, the market for, like, what we could and could not trade, like, you knew it was going to happen. No, I mean, like, I think we're all in agreement that, like, the way they did it in Diablo 3 by far is the best. So what they do is they do it just like Diablo 3. You're in a party, an item drops, and I can give it to any person in my party. Like, of course, I only see it, but then when I pick it up, I can drop it again, and then my 3 teammates see it. But then, as soon as we leave party, as soon as you leave party, you can no longer drop that item for your teammate. That's exactly what they did in Diablo 3, and it was perfect. It was perfect, man. Hey, what kind of offensive weapon is it? Is it a sword or is it an axe? Is it a sword? Amiro, what are you using? Are you using a sword? Like a one-handed sword as your main hand? For minions? Or are you using a one-handed scythe? They want to distance themselves from D3 as much as possible. I mean, maybe. You're using a sword? Okay. Because the sword has the crit damage, right? Yeah. I don't know what the... what's the one-handed scythe have? Life on kill? Yeah, life on kill. Ooh, we got another ring. Is it another ring of Melendin, guys? Another ring of Melendin? Let's look. Oh!
It's over 9.
Your boy's getting lucky tonight. Ooh, ooh. Your boy's getting lucky tonight. Almost a max lucky hit roll. Almost a max minion attack speed. A max minion life. And a max thorns. Holler at your boy. And a okay damage to explode thing. Holler at your boy. And it's a blue one, which is important because then we can put the caged heart on there. Very, very important. Oh, yes. Pog. Pog, pog, pog. I haven't seen a Lilith's Wall. I hope we get it. I have a feeling that the Lilith's Wall is the equivalent to Remnants or like Tempest Roar. I think it's got to be one of the rarest drops, right? For Necro. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Demon's like, I have 4 Lilith's Walls. You suck. Lucky, lucky bugga. That's my second ring. It's my second ring. Yeah, I was hoping to get one. With all these dungeons that we're running. Dude, this build just cleans up, man. It just cleans up. I want to try it on a 50. I want to try it on a 50 and see how well we do. Ooh, here we go. Okay, okay. What do we need in our main hand? What do we need in our main hand? We need damage affected by shadow. So we got that. But everything else sucks. Offhand. We need max minion life. That's what we need. We got the lucky hit chance. We need cooldown, not essence cost reduction. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, I passed, Demon. Pepe laugh. The Lilith's Wall, I mean, I want it more so just for the art. Or like the Cosmog. But, it's really good. I can smell remnants. Dude, I bet you get remnants before I get, Lidless Wall. That's just my luck. But boy, I'm having too much fun with this Necromancer. I gotta edit that video and put it up tomorrow. Boy, oh boy. Come and get it, baby. Woo. Look at all that. Yes, sir. Give me all that damage. Necro is fun. I can't get over how slow they are. Mine's really fast. I move real fast. My Necro is fast. Because I have increased move speed here. And then on my crit, when I crit, I gain 16% movement. And then on my amulet, I have 24% more increased movement. It's not bad. Wait a second. Wait a second. Shadow damage over time. Total armor. Ranks of... Oh, I need the ranks of amplify damage. Oh, it's imperfectly balanced. Or the ranks of the max skills. Either one of those. Boo. Boo. Does Necro not have simulacrum? No, there's no such thing as singing simulacrum. Ooh, Demon, those are close. Those are close, Demon. It's pretty good. Monsters are level 79. 75, there we go. Okay, so Storm in DT, they're still real high for them, okay. Avenger can't help you. Yes, play Druid, man. You're going to have a blast on Druid. You're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to have a lot of fun. Your game froze? What the heck, dude? All I know is this is how Necro was supposed to be played. I can't wait to try out, I can't wait to try out Minions, guys. A Sabre, huh? Nope. I think I have another one in my stash. All right, Spud. I appreciate you, man. Have a great night, man. Thanks for being here. Sleep well, brother. Ooh, there we go. Guys, chat, look at my resource, okay? Look at my resource. Like, it's low now. Wait till I hit some vulnerable enemies here and it's up. Now imagine my resource regen being like 150%. Like, that's just nuts, dude. I have no fizz. I'm the undead warlord. The underworld is mine. I walked up to Hades and smacked that fool in the face and claimed the underworld for myself. I sent him back to Zeus crying. Look at the numbers. Take advantage. Take advantage. This Lance build is a lot. Like ball lightning when you have huge mobs. You can't make up the number. Really? Oh, man, that makes me even more excited to play it. Did I pass it already? I'm gonna pass it to Demon this time. It's not great at single target. Okay. Chat, what level was I when I started? Was I 73 or 71? I think I was 73, right? Yeah, I was 73. I have a better build I'm switching to, but you need gear? Okay. But you're hella tanky. Gotta love it. Gotta love that. Yeah, we gotta make this build. This build is just insane. I mean, I can solo anything right now. So, I don't know if you guys can split or not, but I can solo everything in this. Like, we could probably even go up to the 30s right now, if I'm being honest. You have a 50s tier Surats? Well, I don't think they could do it. Shadow damage. One not healthy. Yeah. We just do two and two. Like, whoever rolls with me, we can just, like, roll. Like, it's not... Lightning balls hit like feathers right now. Sounds good to me. Ooh! We got max minion life. Cooldown reduction. Oh, I think we just got our off. Oh my god, it's such a terrible offhand, though. It's so low level. Oh, it's so low level. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. Phooey. Hey, look, we just got the Gale right here, baby. We just got the Gale. Let's go. It's only 9 seconds, but we got it. We freaking got it. Pog, baby. Let's go. Dang, man, that offhand is really good, but the damage, like, the damage, I would lose so much damage. So much damage. Phooey.
So cold.
So cold. She's turning into a spider. She's a spider. Kill her. I don't need no dang wand. Well, when you build Minion, you're going to need a lot of armor and health. Okay. Well, hey, man, I just got to make sure I get it right. Jeez. I need to grab a drink after this run, guys. Actually, hold up. I'm about to chug some water real quick. Oh, the minions doing all the damage? So what you're saying is, like, on this offhand, like, I don't care about the damage per second. Is that what you're telling me? Because, like, this is pretty good. The cooldown reduction I need max minion life, and then I'm going to re-roll, I guess, to lucky hit chance instead of crit chance. So I would need lucky hit chance to proc the ring. So if I don't need the actual damage, then... Do I really not need, like, the damage like that? That doesn't affect how much my minions do damage? Doesn't the minion damage scale off of my damage? Or am I incorrect? Yeah, I'll definitely check your Paragon for sure. It doesn't? Really? Minion damage doesn't scale off of my damage? Wow. I didn't know that. I could have swore it did. And hey, Amira, wouldn't I want a wand for the lucky hit? Right? Because doesn't a wand give lucky hit? Wouldn't I want a wand instead of a sword? I think lucky hit is kind of a stupid mechanic. What are you talking about, man? It's awesome. No. The sword, Amiro, gives critical strike damage, not crit strike chance. I don't know if you maybe didn't know that, or... Because the one-handed scythes give life on kill. Oh, okay. Are you saying because a wand doesn't get crit strike chance on it? Can a wand not roll crit strike chance? I'm pretty sure it can, right? Oh, okay. Crit damage. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm pretty much invincible in this build. Do Necros get skills like Death Nova and Siphon Blood and stuff like that? Yeah, Death Nova is what's called Blood Surge in this game. And Siphon Blood is like Hemorrhage, or it's like yeah, it's basically Hemorrhage. The Blood Surge build, Josh, is pretty cool, actually. Blood Surge is pretty fun. We still got to build that again, too. Yeah, a Blood Rush ability would be kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty gnarly. Is it the same stuff right now? Yeah. Man. I'm just checking the jeweler one more time. We got 5 minutes before the things reset. Ooh. Ooh. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Aw, this is just okay. Dang. Okay. I thought that was going to be good. Let me, I got to double check my stash real quick. Because I'm pretty sure I have some extra items in here. So I don't need these size. Let me see this weapon. It's okay. Boots. Movement speed after killing, essence cost reduction. So these actually are really good boots for the build. Let's check gloves one more time. Lucky hit. Crit chance, we got both of those. Do I need attack speed? I'm just looking at the yellows I have. Okay. Same with Blood Rush. Interesting. To be honest, I think we could almost make this build, if I'm being honest. We almost have everything that we need. We really need a good amulet. We need a good amulet. Is what we need. I don't need two-handed stuff. All right, so we got 2 minutes, guys, till the vendors reset. And we should have a half hour until the until the Hell Tides reset. Okay. We don't need attack speed? Okay. I really need to look through all my legendaries that I have sitting in my stash and just see if any of them are good. And just see if any of them are good. But yeah, if the damage doesn't scale off me, then I guess I don't need like any damage at all. I still find it crazy that the minion damage doesn't scale off me to at least some degree. You know what I mean? I hate when those guys explode. I get like perma poisoned. God, this build is stupid. All the damage comes from the ring. Okay. So on a lucky hit, you have a chance to empower all of your minions, causing the next attack from each of them to explode for that much damage, and then that scales. But doesn't that damage from the ring scale? Wouldn't the damage from that ring scale to some degree? Why doesn't it scale right now? Oh, after patch it scales. Oh. But but after patch it's not going to scale with my damage. Okay. But post-patch, it's going to scale with my damage, right? If post-patch it scales with my damage, is that one of the things? Let me go look in our images. Necro. What did I get? Blood Surge. Nice. Okay. Don't need. Huh, okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Remember the dev stream they told you uniques weren't scaled off player power, but they changed that so stuff like Barb's Earthquake. Quake, not quack. Will scale from players. Okay, so right now the ring does not scale with me. But post-patch it will. So I should still make sure I try to have stuff. So that way it does scale, like all my gear will be good. Post-patch, that way it scales with me so I can do the most damage. Okay. So in that case, then ifdo facto, I don't need that. Because I'm going to lose a bunch of damage after it changes on the 8th. And if my plan is to continue to play Necromancer minions in the end game, then yeah. Blood Wave. All right, after this run, I gotta check the vendors again, guys. We're gonna check the vendors. Ooh. We got another sacrificial. Ooh, a max one. What's my sacrificial on? Is it on my gloves? Tell you what, though, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I love seeing all these bone spears fly away like that. That's splintering. Wait. Yeah, it's a max sacrificial. Oh, I have a max sacrificial. Okay, cool. So I got another one. Awesome. Wait. What was that? Greed, good. I need money. I need me that juicy, juicy money. All right, come on, Ancestral. I need you. Need you in my corner. Come on, Amulet. Give me the goods, baby. Come on. Ooh, okay, curses. Hold up. We're not doing curses. We have move speed, though. Dang. Amulet sucks. Dang it. Boo. Yep, we got 4 days, Vaders. The 8th. The 8th it goes live. Max minion life, cooldown. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Cooldown. Max minion life. Dang. Yeah, that one, this one's better. Oh, this is the same thing. Hold up. Max minion life at 28%. Oh, it's because of the item power. The cooldown is obviously better. So, whoop. So, out of those two, I think I would keep the lucky hit, and I would just re-roll the get rid of the crit chance, and we just got to go lucky hit from there. And that, like, that's pretty solid. It's pretty good. RNGesus. Yeah, we gotta record this by the we're gonna end the video, or guys, we're gonna do the video as the last thing we're doing tonight, guys. Nope. Blood Lance. Don't need. Ooh, hold up. That's not a bad weapon. Damage to affected. Shadow. We got vulnerable damage. Core skill. Ooh, I think we keep this right here, guys. This is our sword. I think we got our sword. Because what we do is we re-roll. We keep the core skill damage. Unfortunately, it's not like damage to close, but core skill is better. So we re-roll the damage to distant enemies, and we make that crit strike damage. Hell yeah. All right, we got it. We got our sword, it looks like. Unless we find a better one. The sword seems pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This build, unless Minions is funner than this, it's gonna be real hard to not play this to 100. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be tough. Demon seems like not on this patch because I don't see it. What's not coming? I gotta check vendors too.
Keep your guard.
Holy crap, dude. How is there all this sacred stuff in here, man? I'm level 75, dude. How can there be all that in there? Don't you start, Nova. Get out of here. Don't you start. Oh, I need to be level 80? Oh my gosh. The only reason I'm enjoying Necromancer so much is because I'm fast and I don't have to cast my skills. Although before I had these two in, I was manually casting these and I barely cast a corpse explosion. The build still works just fine without it, but boy, how fast I am makes the build much better to play.
And good fortune.
Like 100% better to play. Yeah, we got to go roll this real quick. Well, here's the thing, Bryce. So even with minions, you're going to be running this one right here. No, not that one. You're still going to be running this. Walking near corpse automatically activates because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you're still running Corpse Explosion and Corpse Tendrils. And you're doing Blood Mist still. And then the Bone Storm is going to consume corpses as well. So, like, this is just going to be... This is best in slot. I have another one in my stash.
All right.
And then I think I'm going to run this same Wrathful. Because I have another one because I really like that. I just don't know if I need... Because I'm not going to run this Curse, so I have a slot open, essentially. Intelligence is pretty good here. Crit strike damage is better. And it's almost a max roll. Okay, cool. We got our sword. Don't need that. Alright, so we got... Oh, wait. Let me check chest piece. Total armor and all the DRs. So I don't need this. This one, max life, DR. Yes. So we got chest piece, main hand. I mean, I can drop the ranks to Blood Surge because this is a really good glove. Oh, boots. Boots, 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 boots. We got double move speed, which is great. We're going to keep the essence cost reduction and just actually, we don't need essence cost reduction, do we? For this build, do we? That's cooldown, corpse explosion is auto. That's a cooldown. No, so we don't need this at all. These. Oh, that's right. No. Sorry. These boots were actually going to replace these boots. Yeah, because then I get the extra speed. Sorry. These boots are replacing these boots. Yeah, because instead of the dodge, I get even more move speed. Yeah. What was I thinking? So do I have a... Yeah, those boots are replacing those other boots. Whoops. All right, gloves. Crit chance, which I have. Lucky hit chance I got. I need the... I guess I can reroll one of those. I really want to keep these because of the blood surge. So, what should I reroll on this? Strength or blight? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not even using blight. I guess I'll keep the strength for armor. All right, so we reroll blight. So I'm looking for, like, I guess I don't need attack speed, but critical strike damage against injured enemies isn't bad. I think I'm going to keep that. All right, so gloves are done. Those boots are done. My sword's done. We'll put the ring there. Okay. All right. We got to put that... Oh, we got to get Bone Storm. Now we got Bone Storm. And we don't need that. Okay. Whew. Can you get crit damage with bone on gloves? Yes. Yes, you can. Because my gloves have it.
Father bless. What do you need?
All right, so we got all these pieces done. I actually need to reroll chest. For minions, I don't know. That's the thing. I guess it would be good, I suppose, but the real question is does that... Is it me that benefits from it, or is it somebody else? I want total armor here. Bam. That's actually pretty good. Sweet. All right. So our chest piece is done. Sword or glove, sword, offhand, one ring. We're getting close, guys. We almost have enough stuff here. These gloves are for minions. These gloves are for minions. These gloves are for blood surge, so I actually don't need this one. Or no, I might keep that one for blood surge. I don't need these. Okay, and then these boots need to be actually re-rolled. Or not re-rolled. I need to check to see if I have another Wind Striker. Which I'm pretty sure I don't have. Nope. Oh, I do. I got a max Wind Striker right here, so I could actually put those on these boots. Okay, so I'll save that. I'll save that. I mean, you could do like shadow damage over time, right? Would that be better to have on gloves? You know what I mean? I need a helmet. I need cooldown, max life. Actually, this helmet right here is actually pretty dang good. Yep, there goes our helmet. Because we have cooldown, we have max life. The intelligence is fantastic, and we re-roll cold resist for total armor. All right. Okay. So pants, I think I'm just going to keep the same. These pants are solid. My weapon offhand's good. So all I need right now, chat, is I need a ring and an amulet, it looks like. Yeah, I need a ring and an amulet. So let me look at my rings real quick. I need max minion life, lucky hit chance, and vulnerable damage for sure. Vulnerable damage. Okay, so that doesn't work. We don't need max essence at all. Lucky hit chance. Oh, no. Crit damage. Damn. What do we have here? Nothing. 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 Okay, so we still need a ring. Okay, let me look at amulets here. So our amulet, we need amplified damage or the max skills. So this doesn't work. That Tides of Blood is for my Blood Lance. Okay, +2 to max skills. This is good. But we don't have cooldown. The movement speed we also want. Dang, that one's close. Okay. All right, chat, cool. We're looking for a ring and an amulet. We're looking for a ring and an amulet. What do I think about Blood Lance? I think it could be very, very good. Demon seems to be enjoying it a lot. All right, let me re-roll the helmet, and then we're on, baby. Then we are on. We are so on. Demon, we should have Hell Tides up here in about 8 minutes. Total armor, please. Total armor, please. Thank you. Almost a max roll. Hell yeah. Hell Tides are in 21 minutes? This is bullcrap. This is bullcrap. Oh. What the heck? All right, guys. So I am looking for a ring. I am looking for a ring and an amulet. Those are the last two pieces to the puzzle. Because I have boots. I got my helm. I got my chest piece. I got gloves. I'm keeping these same pants. I got my... Oh, I don't have boots. Oh, I need boots. I don't have boots. Okay, so I need boots and amulet and one ring, guys, because then I got my sword and offhand and one ring. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go RNG, baby. RNGesus. Let's get it. Oh, my God. What the heck? Oh. Way to go, Storm. You're breaking the game. We made some really good progress on this tonight, though.
Hello.
Like, having it almost ready to go is pretty good. Demon said, I broke the game. That was me. I mean, I can always salvage it. In chat, dude, for the video, I'm gonna go test this 45, guys, on Deadman's. We're gonna go test that 45 for the video. For the build video. I think we can do a 45, no problem. What do you guys think? You guys think we can do a 45? Yeah? I feel that way too, dude. We're too strong right now. We're too strong. We are too strong. Uh, 28 or 30. Well, I mean, I have a, I got some 35s that would be really good. Like, maybe we should try a 35 first. And just see how we do. Because, like, I got 2 45s. I got a 39 in Older's Cave. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can try the 39 first. Let's do that. You're just hating on Bone Spear? I'm hating all of Necro. Me too, man. Necros are the worst. Gosh. Stupid Necros. Crit strike damage. We got vulnerable damage here. That's nice. God, we just need 2 of the 3. God dang it. Amy? No. Boo. Boo. Raise, for the build video. For the build video, I'm probably going to do the 39 Olders, or I can just straight up do the 45 Mercies or Deadman. I think I'm going to do the... Probably the Deadman. I think I can do a 45, no problem. Is my guess. I'm pretty sure on this build I could do a 45. Yes, it does, Demon. Yes, it does. What are the powers on here? Frozen Terror. I blame the rogue for making me hate Necro. I mean, dude, I move pretty quick. And to be honest, I need to go put the power on those better boots that I have. If I'm being honest. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I don't need essence cost reduction, but those are okay. Might hold on to those. I'm telling you, man, just stick with Sork for now. Just stick with Sork. Either that or switch back and play your level 100 rogue. And never play another class again. I think that's what you do. Oh, wait, hold up. So there seems to be a bug about... There we go. My thing popping back up. I don't know why it does that. Oh my god, look at them all avenging. We're the Avengers, not the Prevengers, but the Avengers. And guess what, Cap? You weren't there. You weren't there, Cap. You don't know what happened. Here, you take this and you run and hide. Yeah, that's exact. Nova, you might be onto something there. The Rogue Prophecy is 100% about Storm, not me. Rogue is OP. You're damn right it is. You're dang right he is. I blame Rogue for making me hate Necro. It's 100% about war. Dude, chat, Demon is so convinced that once I play like a full playthrough of Rogue, that I'll never want to play another class again. That I'll just be like a perma Rogue. I mean, I'm having an absolute blast with the Necro right now. And we already know that Druid is really fast with the Wolf Druid. I love Wolf Druid. So fast. Even Bear Druid with max Ghostwalkers is real fast. We saw too many people were playing Rogue, so we nerfed it. That's what it feels like. Nope. Doesn't work. God, exploit is almost there. Clip this statement right now so we can put it on repeat. Bryce said it's like caffeine. Oh, crap. I got a legendary. Oh, we got a max disobedience. Love it. Well, I can tell you right now, it's already had the effect on Storm, chat. Since Storm played it at the start of Season 1, and he's a level 100 rogue, that's why he can't play Necro. Like, the feel on Necro was not good for him. So he's playing Sork, but he's like, I will never play anything else. I'm never going back to being a Sork main. I'm a rogue main through and through. You got Lilith's Wall last night, Charles? Nice. Have you been using it? Lilith's Wall is good, isn't it? Always looking for shields. I mean, hey, I started as a druid, and druid turned out to be very, very good. And then I played barbarian. You guys were here for all that. Barbarian is rough. I would say right now, out of all the classes, even this necromancer, because I haven't really put the time, like a really good time in on rogue. I mean, I've done it enough to make the builds, but I will tell you right now, like out of all the classes, I probably would not start as a barbarian right now. I would not start as a barbarian. I would definitely play one of the other 4 classes first. Hey, Storm, at least you gave it a fair shot. I honestly just feel like I'm going to be able to do that 45, no problem. We'll see, though. I want to test it on a 39 first. Nice, 76, dude. I gave Rogue a shot to 94 before saying I hate it. Yeah, you did. You really did. Now, I will say I was enjoying my playthrough of Rogue on hardcore. That was a lot of fun playing penetrating shot. So I did enjoy that. I'm not going to hate on Rogue up to that point. And that was only 55. So... Wow, 2 resplendent chests and no event, huh? Weird. That's super weird. I should have gave Necro more of a chance, honestly. I was having Sork withdrawals. No, I mean, to be honest, Storm, if you didn't switch to Sork now and try to get Sork super high before the patch... then, I mean, you would have just been so far behind the curve on that point, but it still wouldn't have been too bad. Yeah, Demon, I don't know. I felt penetrating shot was pretty good. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's a chance for... I mean, I guess if you kind of think about it, it's kind of like Rogue was meant to be a melee class with a option to be a range class, kind of seeing how like the opposite, or there's not even an opposite, that just like in D3 Demon Hunter is all ranged, you know? Maybe they went that way on purpose. I don't know. The shred bulwark is nuts. Yeah, it's pretty insane. And it's and raise, it's shred with the bulwark is the offensive bulwark, right? Where it explodes, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Storm couldn't handle me playing Sork. Yeah, Storm's like, you're not coming in on my territory, buddy.
I forge more than horseshoes and use it well.
You know what? I'm going to put the power on those boots right now. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Give me these boots, baby. Get an extra rank of corpse tendrils. We're going to have a max striker on there. Oh, let me go ahead and level these bad boys up. Look at that. And we get the evade move speed increase. Oh, man, we are going to be moving. It's a little bit less essence, but we could always try to, like, re-roll and max one stat out.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Bazinga. These boots are still good. But now we're really going to be moving. What demon say? I might just have to make a barb to 100 on here just to kill Uber Lilith on it and show war up. Dude, no, don't get me wrong. I'm going to look at the double swing to take her on. Like, that would be really cool. War, with your waxing gibbous poison shred build for this season, what would you do with it? What do you mean, what would I do with it? Then hell, make a druid to show up. What would I do to change it? Oh, I don't know. I mean, the poison variant of it is just already good, right? Like, the nerf was to just the one power, so like the build is already good. I don't know what I would actually change to it. It's the same thing. Wait a second. Ooh, we might have to keep that too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to actually look at it and see what I would change, because the build is still very strong, even as is. So I'm not exactly sure what I would change. I'd have to really look at, like, all the new powers. And then I'd have to look at what the druid's malignant hearts are. Of course, you do the pull one. So that's always good. Oh, we got another sacrificial? Wow. Welcome back, New Axe. Look how fast I move. I haven't even killed an elite yet. And yes, I do know we have the thing on. Longest cooking you've done in a while. What'd you make, man? Here we go. Oh no, they're just damage resistant. Dang. Helltide is up. Sweet. I moved too fast, dude. This build is insane. Breakfast burgers. That sounds good. Give me that move speed, baby. Pwn Spear is just dumb. Bone Spear is stupid. Just like that, she's dead. Dude, I guess I just need to really get to 80 because we keep getting so many stupid sacreds. It's kind of annoying. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like, guys. I'm going to hate minions more. Why am I going to hate minions? Why would I hate the minions? Have I had a donut burger before? I don't think so. Maybe. Why am I going to hate minions? Minions is kind of nuts? Good. That's a good thing, guys. It's a great thing. Okay, we got 15 minutes, guys. This is going to be my last run on here with you guys. I'll pass it to you, or DT, just pass it to Storm or Demon, because I'm going to go finish up the stream by making the build video for this. Yeah, we could go run Helltides if you want. $5 million damage is kind of nuts. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, if Demon needs Forgotten Souls, we should definitely just do Helltides. Stupid suppression. We are hella fast. New. I don't know if it's amazingly good. New axe. You're just gonna feel weird, man. I don't. It's hard to describe. I don't know if it's like an out of body experience. It could be, you know, at times it feels like a hangover, you know, kind of like, it's not a shroom thing. It's almost like a, it's kind of like being, I don't know what the word is. Yeah, it's special banana bread. It's almost like, it almost has a roofie feeling sometimes. You know, you don't wake up with a headache or anything. But like, you just, you know, it just, I don't know, it feels weird, you know? You know, you don't like hallucinate or anything, but you just feel weird. The very first time I had it, when you guys saw me, it kind of like felt like after I finished eating all of it, and maybe it's like if you just eat half, you'll be okay. But like after eating like all of it, it kind of felt like partial paralysis. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Eric, what's up, man? It's hard to, you know, kind of describe. Hard to describe. Because you don't really know. You know what I mean? No. She can cook. She can cook. That's for sure. But it's just, you know, I don't know what ingredients she's using. That's called a body high war. Is that good or bad? I mean, is partial paralysis good? She's gonna kill me. Big Daddy, I am in a full clan or a full party. I'm sorry, brother. Okay. Then I'm good. Well, in that case, if that's the case, then yeah. I mean, it's great banana bread. You know. What happened to me? I ate Nova's banana bread, and at one time there was partial paralysis. The second time, it felt really weird. You know. I think the second time, the weird feeling was more like a possible roofie. It's possible roofie. Not sure, though. It's hard to say. Oh, telemetry. Let's go. Even though I don't need it. Edibles give you a body high, and smoking weed gives you a mind high. Yeah, I don't know what she's putting in there, guys, but get the recipe. He sounds like he's asking for it. No, my work doesn't allow it. That's the thing. That's why it scares me. When I wake up and I'm like, oh, what happened? Yes, New Axe, I do. Guys, do you still have this dungeon? Do you want me to pass you the world, guys? Or no, you guys are good? Because we're gonna make this build video now. And then it's time to hop off. Okay. Yeah, DT, I can pass you the world so you have it. Demon's done, okay.
What's left, you ask?
These boots are almost worth doing. I guess I could just keep the essence cost reduction, even though that doesn't matter, and just do fortify regeneration to movement speed. Yeah, no, guys. Yeah, no, I don't do any of that stuff, man. That is not something I'm interested in doing. At all, man. At all. Wow, I have like no boots. Wow, okay. Yeah, God, no. No, guys. I don't do any of that stuff. Nope. Yeah, even if I did do that stuff, like even if I like smoked weed or something like that, like my job wouldn't allow me to. So, I mean, I honestly think that like down the road, like once it like passes everything, then I think that like the rules should be like they are for alcohol. Like you can't show up to work under the influence, you can't smell like it, you know, etc. Okay. DT's got that. I'm going to leave party. I am going to go ahead and we're going to do this, guys. Let's go ahead and pop the you know what? We got 245s, man. Let's just pop these. We got to showcase this thing. But yeah, guys, I don't do any of that stuff, man. Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't. Okay. You live in Cali, everyone's high now. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against it. When I was much younger, absolutely. But yeah, man, as I've gotten older, I just grew out of that stuff, man, and I just don't do it anymore. I haven't for a very long time. Hell, I barely even drink, guys. Like I might have a drink when I go out to like dinner, but I don't have a whole lot of drinking. I don't do a whole lot. Try to keep a sound mind, you know what I mean? Yep. All right, let's get this, man. Let's just take a gander. Let's get some gameplay real quick. See how we do. This is a 45. Yeah, it's no problem. All right, so we can crush this 45, chat. Should we just like try to go make a 50? Or are we cool doing a 45 at 76? Yeah, I think we just stay on this. I think this is good. Yeah, this is fine. You will not chill me. I want to pull a big mob. This is what I'm talking about. Look how fast I am. Oh, I ran out of essence finally. Wow. Shock Lance is no joke. Oh my god, that almost got me. Oh, stupid suppression, man. It sucks because it can't bounce back. You guys notice that? Like, it can't bounce back. I mean, they are level 99 monsters. They're literally 23 levels ahead of me. Literally 23 levels. Ooh, we got another blood mist. Sweet. All right, cool. All right, so I got a little bit of gameplay there. That's nice. All right, cool. So, well, just like in the past video that we had, guys, where I talked about how much fun I'm having on Necromancer, I promised you guys a build video, and we have it here. We finally have all the pieces that I need. Bone Spear on the Necromancer, as we all know, is insanely strong, but with the Malignant Hearts, this build is absolutely insane. You're going to be really, really fast. You're going to be dishing out tons and tons of damage, and even at a low level, I'm managing to destroy monsters 23 levels higher than me like nothing. We're cutting through them like a knife through butter. So today we're going to bring you everything you need for the build, the gear, the skills, and the Paragon, and break down exactly how to play this. So let's get right into it. So guys, we have Bone Spear here. We all know this build. It is a crowd favorite, fan favorite. It is one of the main builds, or has been, for Necromancer for a long time, basically since release. And now with the addition of the Malignant Hearts, as you can see here, the build is even stronger. Even after the nerf, we are crushing monsters 23 levels higher than us. So let's go in and break down these skills and talk about how to play the build. So of course, with Bone Spear, guys, we are doing Bone Splinters into Acolyte Bone Splinters for the increased crit strike chance, which is very important. Then we're going to come down and we're going to grab Unliving Energy for more max essence, because we want as much essence as possible to be able to spam Bone Spear. Now, Imperfectly Balanced is bugged right now. Hopefully this is going to be fixed in the patch in a couple days. But we can only put 1 point into here, and once it actually becomes or gets fixed, I'll show you where we're going to take the other 2 points out to put in this, because you want Imperfectly Balanced to be maxed. So hopefully they get this changed back fairly quickly. Then, of course, we max out Bone Spear into Paranormal Bone Spear for the increased crit strike chance, which is going to be awesome. Then we grab Hewed Flesh. Lucky hit. has a chance to spawn a corpse. However, I will say that I've tested it without this, and you could take the points out of this and put it into Death's Embrace for even more damage up close and the damage less. So it really just kind of depends if you necessarily want the addition of a corpse to drop so that way your corpse skills trigger faster, or if you're dealing so much damage, you could just do Death's Embrace because that'll create a corpse anyway. So for the remainder of the gameplay, we're going to swap to this because in the earlier gameplay, you guys saw it with Hued Flesh. Now down into our corpse and max skills. We're doing Blood Mist into Ghastly Blood Mist, which will give us a corpse. This is our get out of jail free card. We save this when we need to become unstoppable. We're super crowd controlled or we're on near death. Then we're taking Corpse Explosion into Blighted Corpse Explosion. Now, with this, you don't actually need both of these at all because the damage over time, shadow damage here, isn't really doing anything. However, in my chest piece, or excuse me, in my pants piece, I have 11% additional damage reduction from enemies that are affected by shadow damage over time. So with our Corpse Explosion, this gives us shadow dot damage. So I'm just been playing with that for the extra damage reduction, which is actually really fun. And it gives, I mean, 11% is a lot. However, normally what I would do is I would just take the points, the 2 points out of this, and you could put them somewhere else. But right now, I really do like that addition. Then we're going to come down and take 1 point into Grim Harvest, and then 3 points into Fuel by Death for increased damage when we consume a corpse. So if you wanted to take the 2 points out of this just for the 1 Corpse Explosion, put them into Grim Harvest to generate more essence. However, you probably don't even need it. Then, of course, we come down to Curse skills. We're taking the 3 points in the Death's Embrace. Death's Reach for more damage against distant enemies. 3 points into Amplified Damage. We deal 12% multiplicative damage against cursed enemies. Everything is going to be cursed in this build. And then we have a Decrepify as our curse into Aberrant Decrepify. Abhorrent. Abhorrent. On a lucky hit, enemies damaged while afflicted by the curse has a chance to reduce our active cooldowns. Now, because of our Malignant Hearts, we're not manually casting these. So the only cooldown is Blood Mist. So if you wanted to, you could swap this out and do Horrid, and then you could instantly kill things at 10% less life. However, we're killing things so fast, it's not going to really matter. But you know what? We'll show this just for the video because we were doing the Abhorrent. Now we're going to come down and do our other Corpse and Max skills. We have Corpse Tendrils here into Plagued. This is going to allow us to have some more vulnerability. It's one of the very few ways that we can actually get vulnerability on this build or in general for the Necromancer. The extra, we have 4 extra points here from our boots, which makes the cooldown on this even better. If you wanted to take the additional points out of this as well, instead of putting them into Grim Harvest, you could actually put some more points into Corpse Tendrils to reduce that cooldown if you were manually casting this. Then, of course, we are going to be taking 3 Bone Skills with Serration for more crit chance, Compound Fracture for more damage, as well as Avulsion for more damage against vulnerable enemies. Then down to our ultimate skills, we have no ults. We're going to be taking 3 points into Inspiring Leader. While we are healthy, which is going to be all the time, so we're going to get 12% increased attack speed. Then we're taking 3 points in the Standalone. We have no minions in this build, so we're going to have max damage reduction there. And then Memento Mori, sacrificing Skeletal Warriors and Mages increases the bonus by 60%. Very, very strong. Our key passive is always Ossified Essence for more damage. Now, if you don't want Inspiring Leader because you feel like the attack speed really isn't going to make a difference, you could, again, take the points out of this, and you could put the points into something else. You could do Rapid. You could do more points into Corpse Tendrils. You could put points into, let's see, where is it? You could put points back into Hued Flesh. You have a lot of options here. A lot of options. Now, the 2 points to put back into Imperfectly Balanced when we take them out. Okay, initially that's what these 2 points are going to be. We're going to take the 2 points out of here and put them into Ossified. So then if you really wanted to, I would take points out of either one of these to put into something else if you really, really needed it. Okay, if you really wanted that corpse, however, you don't need it. Or you drop Inspiring Leader. You'll put the 2 points into Imperfectly Balanced, and then you have 1 extra point to put somewhere if you really wanted it, and you could just do 1 point. That would be fine. Now into our gear, because this build is really, really good and we have some options here at our gear pieces. So we have Deathless Visage. This is really going to help us speed up this build. Okay, we got this relatively early. You can see it only requires level 60. We got this super, super early in our build. We're only level 76. We got this real early. So Bone Spear leaves behind echoes as it travels and explodes. As you see, it leaves behind these little echoes here and they explode very strong. If you do not have this helmet, because this build does not require it, you could have a helmet in here, and then I would put the basic skills in here, and we would put another power in here. You have a lot of options in your defensibility for this build. Next, we have Plate, or excuse me, Might for damage reduction. Then we have Splintering. Bone Spear's primary attacks makes enemies hit beyond the first vulnerable, and we do increase damage to them. Then we have Disobedience for more armor. And then Wind Striker in our boots for crit strikes grant 16% move speed. We are always going to be critting. We're going to be, or not always, most of the time we're going to be critting. We're going to be very, very fast. So we got this 16% from that. We got 18% more on the boots, then 24% more when we kill an elite for 4 seconds. And then on our amulet, we have another 24% move speed. We are very, very fast in this build, and it makes the flow of this build feel really, really satisfying. So then we got Wind Striker there. In our main hand, we have Serration. The Ossified Essence key passive also increases the crit strike damage of bone skills. Very strong. Offhand, we have Sacrificial for more bonus to our sacrifice from our Book of the Dead. We have more bonus there. In our rings, we have Exposed Flesh. On a lucky hit, 10% chance to generate essence when hitting vulnerable enemies. This one is very, very strong. However, this is something that you're going to be able to replace later after the 8th. The main reason why is because the other power we have on our ring is Torment. Crit strikes with bone skills increase our essence regeneration up to 30%. This is changing. This is going to change from 20 to 30% to 90 to 170%. So as we continue to crit, our regen is going to be insane. So when that happens, we can actually drop Exposed Flesh for, in my opinion, is going to be accelerating. So when we crit, we have increased attack speed, and we're going to be able to spam Bone Spears and kill things even quicker. And then in our amulet, we have Chain of Grasping Veins, one of the main powers on here. Increased crit chance and more crit damage. Now, our Malignant Hearts, the Wrathful one, we are going with the, I think this is just the, I can't remember what this one is called, but it's the Wrathful Heart. So every 20 kills, we cycle through, we get attack speed. Core and Basics have a chance to fully restore our primary resource, which allows us to spam Bone Spears even more. And then the Brutal part for the Barrier isn't bad at all. It's really helped us to stay alive, but we move so much and so much damage reduction, we're fine anyway. Our Malignant Heart in this one is walking near a corpse automatically activates an equipped corpse skill every second, dealing 30% reduced damage. However, we don't care about the damage, especially with Corpse Explosion or even Blood Mist. This is the best in slot, one of 2 best in slot Malignant Hearts for this build, or any build or most Necromancer builds in this season. So what you're going to see in our gameplay is we automatically cast Corpse Tendrils and Corpse Explosion as we just walk by them for free, which allows us to never manually cast these, which makes playing this build even better. Now, I will tell you, during my leveling process, when I did not have either one of these hearts, manually casting the build or for Corpse Explosion or Decrepify isn't bad. You pop Decrepify, it's instant, and then Corpse Tendrils, you just pop it once as you're moving around spamming. I only did Corpse Explosion after I killed everything to replenish any essence that I did not have. Our last Malignant Heart is by far the best one, or one of them. It's a Brutal Heart. When you have 0 enemies near me, I gain an aura that automatically curses enemies with Decrepify for 15 seconds. That's what you see here. It automatically does Decrepify. Now keep in mind, with these Malignant Hearts, when they cast these skills, they are casting the skills with any of the abilities that we have in here. So for example, when we have Corpse Explosion up to Blighted, that's why you're going to see the Blighted darkness pools. If I take this away, you're not going to see that. So with this build, you can play around with it, but with the Malignant Hearts, it's going to cast whatever we have on these skill trees here. Okay, let's showcase the build just a little bit longer, and then we're going to go over the Paragon board so you guys can see this. The build is very simple. We're just going to run around. We're going to kill everything. We're insanely fast. You see the darkness pools. You see how it auto-casts tendrils, and I'm not doing that. I can literally one-hand this build. No problem. You guys are going to see it right here. We're just one-handing this. No problem. And we're super, super fast. Let's even kill this elite because they like to run. Spam. No big deal. Oh, let's Q. Make sure we don't die. We got to one-hand Q it, though. All right, hand back up. Easy. And we just destroy everything. The build is so fast. We cut through absolutely everything. And what's better than doing that with Necromancer, since I hated Necromancer for so long. Okay? So, you guys got a little bit of gameplay there. Let's just do this room so you guys can see it real quick. And then you guys will really see some big power action here. We're going to move and just move around. Corpse Tendrils pulls them all in. And they all die. The build is an absolute powerhouse. Not only is Bone Spear very, very strong for leveling, but you're going to see it take you all the way to level 100. Now, let's go over the Paragon board because this is going to change a few times. So, we only have our first 3 boards, and we don't even have them maxed out yet. However, the build is absolutely insane anyway. So, we are going into the starting board. We're going to go up the right side here for Prime for more damage and max life. Although Necros start to begin to be a little tanky, we want max life. We want to be able to stay alive. We're taking every corresponding node. Our main node we're going to take here is Gravekeeper. We get increased damage, more armor, and more intelligence, and we do increased damage for each corpse. Okay, so before our corpse explosion goes off to consume it, Corpse Tendrils is going to go first because the Malignant Heart is left to right. So we get even more damage for each corpse, for every close corpse, and we're always moving, so this damage is always going to be maxed. Then we're going left side for knowledge. We're taking all the corresponding nodes. If you feel like you need more armor, or excuse me, more willpower, then we can definitely do that. However, this is a dex node, but you don't really need it. Knowledge for more damage, intelligence. Right side, we're taking preservation for armor and intelligence. In every corresponding node, again, if you want extra armor, you can take this one here. You don't even actually need this one. At least I feel like I don't need this one for the extra armor, so I'm going to put that point somewhere else. Into our second board, we are taking Bone Graft. Our legendary node. This is going to be one of 2 early legendary nodes that we are getting. So hitting enemies with bone skills increases our damage and our max essence for 8 seconds. And as fast as we spam, this is always going to be maxed out. It's glorious. Then we're taking Entomb, crit strike chance with bone skills. We're taking all the corresponding nodes for those for even more crit strike damage. Up to the left here, we're taking Reinvigorate for max essence. More importantly, the essence on kill. Okay, and all the corresponding nodes here for the essence on kill or max essence. If you didn't want this extra 4 max essence, you could definitely take that away. However, it's really, really good. Then we're going to come up and take Calcified or Calcified. 30% more crit strike damage with bone skills and bone skill damage. Every corresponding node. We're going to come up in our legendary node. It's going to be Exploit because we have everything being vulnerable, so more damage to that. This is almost level 15, and then we'll get the additional damage there. Then we're going to take Shaper of Bone for more bone skill damage with corresponding nodes. Then we're going to come down to our third board. Again, this is early endgame. We'll have the full endgame later in the season. We're going to come down and take Corrosive or Corrective. More crit strike damage. The potion healing is irrelevant. We just want the crit strike damage. All corresponding nodes. We don't need the potion healing. Then we come up and we grab Preservation for more armor and intelligence. Very, very strong. Our node of choice is Imbiter for even more damage while healthy and increased potion regeneration. That's why you see us have a 9,000 attack power. We already have a high attack power with Necromancers anyway, but this Imbiter really takes it over the top. Then we're going to grab a Death Marked for more damage against injured enemies, which is really strong with corresponding nodes. And then we're going to come down and grab Scent of Death, which is our legendary node in the legendary board. When 2 corpses are nearby, we gain damage reduction. When none are by, we deal more damage. However, with how fast we kill things in this build, we're going to get the damage reduction first, which is actually really good for us because Necros as well as like Sorks and stuff are innately squishy. And with the current state of the game, with how much damage each class takes, this is really important. I'd rather have the damage reduction at first until it gets fixed, and then the increased damage is just even better. Now, eventually we're going to come down and we're going to take Ruin for more damage against healthy enemies and the crit strike damage. But until then, this is the board, guys. It is very, very strong. Where is that point that I want to take? We want to take maybe willpower here or even more armor. That's a dex. Let's grab more dex here. Can we take something else here? What is this? No more dex. Okay. I guess we'll just take another point and go down this way for the intelligence. Okay. So that is the build, guys. That is Bone Spear Necromancer with the Malignant Hearts. This build is absolutely insane. We got rubies in for our armor, and then we have the, what is this? Emeralds for more crit strike damage. Our Book of the Dead, we sacrifice everything. We're sacrificing skirmishers for crit strike chance. Our mages, we're sacrificing cold for increased damage to vulnerable enemies. And then our golems, we're sacrificing iron for increased crit strike damage. However, another option is increased attack speed from a bone golem if you feel like you need it. However, after I switched from this to iron golem, the damage is much better. So those are our sacrifice, guys. This is Bone Spear Necromancer. I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of this around YouTube or other channels. I really like this one. I can't wait to drop the exposed flesh and swap it to accelerate for even more attack speed because we crit so much, and it's going to be awesome. So I can't wait to do that. But yeah, guys, like the video, comment down below, tell me what you guys think for an early end game build for Bone Spear. Subscribe if you guys are new, and as always, stay gaming. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right. I like how fast he switches between live mode straight to video mode. Thanks, man. Liverbird, what's up? Welcome. Eric, welcome back. Yeah, I still hate Necro. War, if you get a chance, try Baja Korean Blast. I like Baja Blast. War, be like, not today. Yes. All right, guys. We finished it. I'm not going to finish the dungeon. I'm just going to, like, kill a few more things real quick, and then that is it. We are done. I'm not going to... You know what? Let's just let's just finish the dungeon. Let's not waste it. Let's not waste it. Because we just slap. We slap. God, we are so fast. Get some. Look, you see them guys trying to roll up on me? Let's just finish. We don't waste dungeons. I mean, it is a 45. It's a lot of XP. I don't want to waste it. I mean, we are slapping. Is that this guy? Oh, he's walling me. You're a saint. I'm a sinner. Just power through here. Almost done. Is the Korean Baja Blast good? Is that different than normal Baja Blast? And I just don't know that. Now, see, you guys can see, like, the difference here. Why I'm not getting, like, the corpse early. But, like, you still deal so much more damage. It's kind of nuts. I don't know which I actually like better. The chance to spawn a corpse or just dealing the increased close damage. Get out of jail free. Have you ever thought of trying Path of Exile? Yeah, Josh, I've been asked that. I've been asked that. I would have loved to have tried it if D4 never came out, man. But I'll probably never play the game, if I'm being honest. And wait, didn't somebody ask me earlier about like possibly like putting a new game on the channel? Or like playing a new game or something. Once a week. Who asked me that? You can't say that around here? Sweet. We got the EXP. Nice. Is it a good ring? No. Boo. Oh, Ray said it. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't know.
What do you need?
I always go back and forth on stuff like that, guys. That is not a bad offhand. It's not bad. And here's my reason for it, because is it a low-key flex not upgrading your HP pots? I think I have them all, don't I? Or no? No ancestrals. Yeah, my thing with like adding another game. So here's the issue with that, and I've done this like in the past. I always get like, I go back and forth. Oh, I don't have enough. What am I missing? I'm missing one light shade. So here's the issue with like adding another game. Even if I'm just like trying it out. Like, I guess that's cool just to try it out, guys. Like, that's cool. But as far as like trying to permanently bring a game, I just don't know how I would feel about it. Yeah, we did do Last Epoch with Diablo 3. That was really cool. But here's the thing with that, man. A lot of people are in here because we do Diablo. A lot of people are in here because we do Diablo. So the hardest thing, man, we're going to have to delete our level 80. That's crazy. One, I can do it just for stream, like just a stream thing. I can't make any videos on it because the YouTube algorithm isn't going to be good. I feel like I would want to stick with one game. I feel like I would want to stick with one game because that's what most people know me for and what people come here to chat with you guys, chat with me, and get entertained with me playing Diablo. That's one. Two, the YouTube algorithm for any videos and stuff like that is all geared to that. Like, that's why even if you go look at my Last Epoch videos that we posted, we only posted a few. Like, there's not really a whole lot of traction because the algorithm doesn't help me. Now, if I was much bigger, like we had a discussion about how, like, DM blew up. Because now, like, with DM being as big as he is now, like, yeah, he could, like, that. Like, I saw him earlier playing Baldur's Gate. Well, because he's so big now, and he's over 200,000 subs, and he gets all those views, like, yeah, he could just play Baldur's Gate, and the majority of people are just, you know, he'll get hundreds of thousands of views on those videos. With us right now, guys, as long as, like, right now with us being still a relatively smaller YouTube channel and community, like, I think I have to stick with Diablo until we grow. Once we grow a little bit bigger, I think then that's where I could, like, veer off and maybe try other games and stuff. Mad Axeman, welcome back. So that's just my thought on it. And with what we're trying to do on the channel, I don't think I can take a break from Diablo, if I'm being honest. So, yep. Now, let's say Diablo 4 was never going to come out, then yeah, I probably would have tried PoE. Because, like, Diablo 3 is Diablo 3, and we were already playing Last Epoch. I might have tried PoE then. But if D4 wasn't coming out this year or isn't out, I would have played so much more Last Epoch because we were having such a blast on that game. Like, Last Epoch was actually low-key a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed that game. So, it's cool. I was just curious, man. And PoE, nah. I mean, I would love to maybe just try it. You know, I would love to just try it, but you know what? Another thing too, chat, like, warriors. Like if we, another reason too is like once we're able to go full time, you can't just try it. Oh, okay. You're saying if I play it, I like gotta play it. Okay. But I will say, guys, like once we go full time content, I will have a lot more time to play and make content. A lot more time. So maybe once we get to that point, that's when we could maybe invite another game or try new games when they release. Like, hey, Baldur's Gate 3 just came out. Let me play it for a couple days and kind of try it, and then all right, now we're back to Diablo kind of thing. You know. Please tell him no PoE. Yeah, I think at this point, guys, if we were really going to bring in another game, I would go back to Last Epoch. That game, I enjoyed that game a lot. That game was a really fun game. Yeah, Demon, I'm with you on that too, man. I watched some people play. Like I was watching Shroud play, and then I was watching DM play Baldur's Gate 3, and I just was not impressed. I'm like, I don't know if I would like this. I mean, I don't know until I play it, but like outside looking in, I'm like, I don't know if I would like this. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, Ghostie's playing it? Is that why she's not in chat? Because she's playing Baldur's Gate? God dang it. I knew it. If you watch the video of DM's chat bullying him into playing, it's pretty funny. FYI, War on Last Epoch, I got hold of a character editor for offline mode only. Nice. Ooh, DT. See, now Remnant 2 looks fun. And from what people have told me who have been playing it, Remnant 2 seems to be really, really fun if you play it with people.
Is the bounty of history. Traveler, let us continue.
That's some dope mount armor. Dang, that's legit. Dang. That's some badass armor, man. You like Remnant? Yeah, Remnant 1 was cool. Yeah, dude. Remnant 2 looks fun. Diablo 4 is an amazing game. I'm just waiting for the next patch. Yeah, I mean, the patch coming up, guys, in 4 days will be pretty good. I mean, well, not pretty good. It'll help. It'll help. No, I'm not buying no cosmetics. I was just looking. I have not bought any platinum, guys. I haven't bought any. That's all from the battle pass. I haven't bought any of this.
It stirs you, yes?
I bought one thing. I bought this. This is it. This is the only thing I bought. This is the only thing I bought, guys. This is it. So this gave me 800 platinum. I only bought this because it's an add-on. That's it.
Sound selection.
But I probably will not be buying anything like this. It's just not worth it. Unless something really, really dope comes out that I want. Outside of that, no. Belladonna. That's actually a really cool skin. That's a real cool skin.
Selection.
That's cool. Don't like that. So these Mother's ones are pretty sweet.
I see.
This one's real cool. This one's really nice. I like that. The Barbarian one, not so much. The Rogue one is insanely sweet. Oh, with the tail? Oh. And then, dude, Druid? Druid's got the best one. This is nuts. What's this one? Is this, that's Necromancer? The Necromancer one's kind of cool. Kind of look like Sauron a little bit. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Eric. I was watching people play it, and And it just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't seem that great. That's kind of cool. Look at this one.
Selection.
Oh, I like that helmet. The beast ones are kind of sweet. Okay. All right, guys. That is it for tonight, 10:30. We went a little bit over so we could finish that video, which was awesome. That video will be up probably tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, probably the day after. Or I might put up 2 videos tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, guys, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate all the re-ups, guys, on the membership. Some of you guys have been here for 4 or 5 months, which is just absolutely insane. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in and joining me in tonight's broadcast. It is Friday, like Storm just said. Everybody have a great weekend. Be safe, have fun, be cool, be all those really awesome things, be great community members. We'll be back tomorrow night, guys, as scheduled, 6 p.m. I'll see everybody then. We're going to be grinding up as much as we can on Necromancer. And we're going to try to get to level 100 before the patch. I don't know if we can do it, but we're going to try. So we're going to try to get to level 100 before the patch drops. And we're going to try to finish on getting gear pieces for Bloodlance and Minions. And hopefully we can swap over to Minion, which will be pretty sweet. We're missing what? We're missing boots and a ring and a necklace. So we need an amulet, boots, and a ring, and then we can go to make the build. Because we have all the powers now. So that'll be really fun. But yeah, guys, we'll see everybody tomorrow night. Everybody have a great night. Great start to your weekend, guys. Have a blast. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. And as always, stay gaming. See you guys tomorrow.